Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Sydney Dragway. It is our end-of-month meet here at Race for Real. It's the Pocket Rocket up here in commentary for the moment, just until the Bushman gets here. Of course, the other main commentator tonight, he bleeds red. Mark Thomas is in the house. How are you, Mark?
Oh, mate, absolutely sensational. Mate, walked in here, looked out over that track and just, whoa, we should be racing.
Yeah.
How good does it look out there?
Mate, the boys have put a lot of effort into the track. This afternoon, they've had the rotator out. They've been spraying. They've had the sled out there. The track is in great condition. Of course, this Saturday, guys, we've got the Sydney Jamboree. If you're into alternate engines, like your Rotaries and your 4G63s, Evos, Subis, all that good stuff, make sure you come out for that. That is Jamboree that is happening here on Saturday. We've already got some great cars out the back. We've got some big slick cars out there. We've got a few radial cars out there as well.
You know what really sets me off on all that stuff is, Stu, that every time they come out, they just break records.
Oh, man, I'll tell you
like,
what.
Those things are just so quick. They just get quicker and quicker.
They're on kill mode. They are absolutely on kill mode. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Bushman is in the house, so I'm going to get mic'd up, ready for some outside broadcasting, and I'll hand you over to Steve.
Thanks there, Stu. We got the Falcon Ute up against the Mustang. Well, how you going, buddy?
I'm doing all right, Mark.
You've been thrown straight at the DB.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Not the first, won't be the last. A little bit out of breath because I've just run up the stairs. Don't trust the lift. All right, so what a fantastic night we've got outside, Mark. There is something for absolutely anybody out in the staging lanes. I've seen, you know, late model Golfs, late model BMWs, early model Corollas. There's a really nice RX-3 about to come under the tunnel.
Yep.
Of course, this weekend being Jambo weekend, there's probably a lot of racers out here wanting to test their car and you know, see what they can do, get some laps in before the big day.
Put those last touches on it. Yeah, indeed.
All right, Golf and the little Corona, I think it is. On their way down the racetrack, the Golf out in front, got a good 60 foot, 2.1 seconds. Through the finish line, 12.28 with a 6.114 miles an hour.
And 14 free at 106 miles an hour. We got a nice little HG Monaro sitting down in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, it looks pretty tough. It's got I think they're like a billet specialty style wheel on it. I quite like them. But very nice little Pro HG, the number plate.
Yep.
Gives you a bit of an indication of the build style. And yeah, certainly looks great down there in the blue.
We've got the Mustang right beside him as well. This is our supercharged one, is that correct? Stu? Good. Is this a supercharged Mustang?
Or was that the yellow, orange one from last week or the week before?
I think that was yellow, and this one is, I think it might be supercharged.
Well, you'll find out when you're down there,
We will.
because you'll hear the supercharger screaming away.
I will be going down for a sticky beak, but I'll tell you what, Pro HG, how nice does that look? I saw him going into scrutineering.
No shortage of horsepower right there either. You can tell when they basically light the tyre up in the water, not having to hold it on the brake at all, and obviously the volume of smoke that's just come off the rear tyres there.
And the Mustang getting a little bit out of shape.
You can see there on our big screen, and those watching at home, it's certainly the HG's definitely got a set of tyres under the back of it. And that engine driveline had no problem whatsoever just lighting up on the head of the throttle. Be interesting to see what this car will run. Way nicely, 168 to the 60 foot. Straight down the center of the Aeroflow lane there. And we'll get through the finish line at 10.92 with a 4, 125 miles an hour. And nice pass for Pro HG there.
And 12 free, 114 miles an hour for the Mustang. Well, just loading up the VL off the line and just pedaling it.
There's no no visible signs of spinning the wheels on the start line there, but you know, the track line, start line crew definitely going over to check out the start line there, Mark.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit out of shape too as he was just on and off the throttle.
Well, I'll tell you what, we had our V8 versus Rotary theme night, and it's great to see that we've got another Rotary that is here tonight from Race Solutions, RX3 to see. Looks fantastic down the bottom here, boys. Got a set of radials on the rear end of it as well. Look forward to him hitting the track behind this BMW M3, and we got this very nice looking Evo that is sitting down here next to him. How is everybody up in the crowd tonight, guys? You keen for some racing? I know I am. We've got some great cars out the back.
Big burnout down there for the BMW.
I just seen the HG come back up. It's a four-door. It's not a Monaro.
Yeah, no.
I thought it was a Monaro.
Well, I mean, roofline's kind of similar from up here, isn't it? It's on the back. Of course, we can't see from the side unless we're watching on the cameras. The BMW away very nicely, 153 to the 60. That thing is gone. We're in for a low 10-second pass here, if not quicker. 10.14 with a 3, 135 miles an hour. Thank you for not letting me down. 11.54 at 121 for the Evo in the Aeroflow.
I'll tell you what, the Evo didn't muck around too.
No,
It got out at 1.6.
Yeah, no. I think just the outright horsepower of the BMW just pulled away a little bit at the end there, but definitely from the start line it did well.
It looks like a fair bit of clutch dust might have come out of it as well. Boys just sweeping that off. We've got the RX3 about to take on the Hyundai i30N.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I do want to mention too, I know you've heard, a lot of people have heard me, left Hornsby, and they're down at Clyde now, right next to Autotech Engineering. They moved into a much bigger shop. Everything is now in-house, rather than having two separate areas, one for their workshop, the other one for the dyno room. So if you're into your KTM, whether that be your Kia or your Hyundai, they do a little bit of JDM, but primarily their bread and butter is the KTM scene. Go down to Cherry Tuning, guys, at Clyde. Go chat to Tristan and the boys, and they'll be able to hook you up with some performance products for your car, or even if you just want some advice, definitely go down and have a chat to them.
Well, Stewie, I was out and about today, and I found myself down at Clyde, and mate, just going down this street, I think it was Hall Street down there, and drove straight past Hercules Engines. Mate, I was so tempted. If I wasn't so busy, I was going to call in.
I was going to say, that's a name that's been around a long, long time.
Hasn't it?
I'm actually surprised you didn't.
Yeah, just busy.
Oh, that's fair. I'm sure you'll if you really want to go there, you'll make an excuse to go past again, Mark.
I can always rearrange my run.
Correct. Just before we get back into some racing, I've just been asked if any of our spectators have parked their cars in bays 1, 2 and 3. Now, I think they're the ones just to the west of the scrutineering shed. We need the space down there. So bays 1, 2 and 3 in the pit area. If you've parked your car in those spots and you're not part of the display down there, can you please move them to a different location? Thank you. Well, the little Mazda didn't let us down. Did a little bit of a burnout down there. We passed the start line. It's that might upset Keithy for a bit, but you know, it is what it is. She's going for a little bit of a wander down there.
Yeah, just going to have a little bit of a look. It's definitely a very big burnout.
Yes, for such a little car. But as we know, the 12As, 13Bs, 20Bs, they all make plenty of horsepower for their size and punch well above their weight in terms of their capacity. Taking on the Hyundai down there in the Aeroflow lane, Mark. I wonder what this little Mazda's going to do.
I don't know. Hey, Stu, you're down on the scene. Everything all looks all right on the track?
Yeah, everything looks fine, guys. There is no fluid that is dripping out of the car, which is a good sign. Okay. Just, of course, to all our competitors, guys, just keep the night flowing, and particularly for everybody that's driving a street car, even a race car to a degree too, guys. No across the line burnouts, guys. Just slows the process down.
Both cars just coming in, bringing on the lights.
Way nicer, little Mazda, just over 2.2 seconds to the 60. Seemed to leave fairly evenly, got off the throttle at about 1,000 foot, a little bit smoky at that point. Let's just hope that's out of...
Getting...
I don't know if that's more than out of the seal and the turbo. Sometimes they do that, but let's hope that there's nothing coming out of that vehicle. Certainly doesn't look very good on the sand trap camera there. Anyway, our turnaround guys will check the braking area out and go from there.
Yeah, Steve, I just picked up a little bit of fluid off the track with my finger, and it looks a little bit like puke, but that will be decided once we get down the end of the track and see what's happened to that little RX Mazda. It was a little bit smoky after the burnout. Even when he reversed back, Steve, there was a little bit of smoke coming out of the exhaust, and then it just stopped.
Yeah, you could see that, couldn't you, Stu? It, once he started reversing up, you can see that it wasn't just from the burnout.
Just a reminder to any of our crowd that's in the venue, if you've parked your car in bays 1, 2 and 3 down in the pits, we would like your car moved to a different location, please. That space is required for a static display going on down in the pits tonight. So if you've parked your car in bay 1, 2 or 3, could you please move your car to another location so that we can have the display cars in that area, please. So just to repeat, bays 1, 2 and 3, if you're not part of the static display down there, could you please relocate your vehicle?
Well, Mark, this VL Calais down here, drop tank and nitrous and radial tyres.
Yeah, it's got the big N on the back window.
And a sunroof in it as well. 10.87, 126, great pass there for the VL.
Does that mean the owners ticked every box on the order, Mark? I'd say, yeah.
Pretty much.
I was probably a little bit young for that car, but yeah, that's pretty much all of the factory options, I'm guessing. We had a very quick VL out here on Sunday, part of the midweek muscle car clubs, their annual display. We didn't stream the event, but Mark, there was some beautiful Tiranas out here. As you could imagine, one was tubbed and caged. It was running in the cage class. And black, it looked like it had been ceramic coated multiple times from up here. Like you could just, I was up in the tower, not commentating, but I could see, you know, you see like a really deep, you can just put your hand into the paint. Looked absolutely stunning. I think ended up running like low 9s.
Wow.
And was licensing earlier in the day. So certainly a pretty stout little performer as well. This little BMW, have a go at it. 10.97 there, Mark. 1:35 through the finish line. Over a 15.3 for the Falcon in the Aeroflow.
Well, Mark, down on track now, we've got Dean Grimer in his 6.6 Commodore. He was one of our prize winners at our last end-of-month meet.
Is
in the show and shine?
Is he the gentleman with the HQ?
No. He's got the VK.
Oh yes,
yes. Yep. Yeah, it's Dean Grimer. I've known Dean for a very, very long time. Great to see him bring it out on the drag strip, because the JK Performance Assisted Commodore, always very well presented, this car. Dean's had this for a number of years, does a lot of car shows in it. And it's great to see that the Elite White Walls and Oxylock Assisted Commodore is out here tonight.
Well, I think it was probably about a month or so ago, Stewie, he was, he put it in the little car show we had out the front.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Dean often brings the car here to sit in Dragway and puts it up on display, usually up on the Eastern Bank at a lot of our big events. But I'll tell you what, the VE next to him, a little bit slow in the reaction time, but I'll tell you what, he is out and gone. Looks like a good pass for him too. 13.07 at 109, definitely still more in it.
Well, 16.9, 81 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane for the 6-cylinder VK.
Yeah, they were, of course, inline 6.
Yes.
In the VK, weren't they?
Yep. They were an extended version of the old red motor.
Yes. All right, pair of BMWs down there, different ages, of course. The one in the Rocket Lane, or is that an Audi?
No, I think they're both BMWs.
Yes, I just second guessed myself there. I was looking from the tail light, thinking it was an Audi.
Definitely a lot of development gone into the later one, hasn't it?
Yes, but I guess they're always been a somewhat stylish car for their time. So
yes.
the earlier model BMW in the Aeroflow lane definitely would have had the same thing said about it when it was newer as well. But I'm sure that driver's out there having just as much fun. 11.02 at 128 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane there, Mark.
And 16.8 at 83 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Well, Steve, talking about Beamers with another one.
Yeah, quite like that colour.
I was just about to say, boys, we've got a bit of a Beamer and a Commodore night tonight, or Holden night. We've got some older Holdens that are on their way out. Oh, the Ute has treated the BMW. Let's see if the Beamer can drive around him. They're pretty potent, these little Beamers. As we've seen previously here at Aeroflow Race for Real, and over the finishing line, 11.93, 124 to 13.65. Let us say good day to everybody who's watching around the world via YouTube. How are you guys? As George does a big burnout in the Pro Flow Performance Agro LH. And in beside him, Laurie Grimer in the one-tonner.
Well, Tirana just tossed a belt. So let's see if he's going to run it without the man belt on it.
You guys can't see that from up here, but Laurie was doing the burnout and had a grin on his face like all the burnout guys on the burnout pad do.
No, he's going to...
just lifting that left front off the deck, Mark.
Oh, look at the 60.
Yeah, wow, that's working very well. That car, 138 to the 60 it went. Agro LH, 10.11 with a 9, 131 miles an hour, 106 at half track. So he was doing 170 odd kilometers an hour at half track. That's what my Escort does in the quarter. Wow, it's impressive. 10.11 with a 9, 131. And the one tonner, a 13.14 mark at 102.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys, we've got killer 496 here tonight. This beautiful two-door HQ GTS. Man, does that thing look great from down here. You guys got a great view from up there. He's got some big rubber on the rear end of that car.
And sounds really tough too, Stu.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing tougher than a big bonnet scoop on a Kiwi. Geez, they look great. That body shape will never, ever get old. Now, coming up very soon, and I mean the next race, we've actually got Unsettled, which is one of our burnout cars. It's a first of our blown cars.
He's not shy in the HQ, is he? I know he's raced here a number of times here at Sydney Dragway. Always looks $1 million.
Yeah, he's definitely not too shy to rev it, that's for sure.
No, TK Performance Transmissions helping Killer 496. Oh, look at that launch.
Well, 1.5 in the 60. Nice and strong top end. 10.5, 129 miles an hour.
And a 13.26 with a 7 at 111 miles an hour for the car in the Aeroflow lane. Pro HG back for another pass.
Yep.
This shows the advantage of being in the lanes early. Knock a couple of runs out in quick succession.
Well, we can't see a real lot at the
No,
moment.
I can see the stage lights through the tyre smoke. 168 to the 60 for the HG. You can see the silhouettes of the cars now as the smoke dissipates. 10.93 with the 6, 125 miles an hour for the HG. And the Rodeo in the Aeroflow lane mark at 13.09.
Yep, 119 miles an hour.
So good speed there for the Rodeo, for the ET.
We've got the Black Beamer back out again over in the rocket lane up against the HD panel van.
Yeah, that's Hell's mate, Robert Spagnol. Shorty's Performance helps out Dialed In Racing as well. Sammy Jo Johnson with her motors. Very, very good engine builder as well. And that car is tough. Doesn't matter if it's got the blown motor in it or it's got the NA motor in it. It is a very, very well constructed car. Now, Unsettled, blown, and when you got standard street tyres on the rear end in the ute, they're not really that easy to get off the line at the best of times. But it's great to see Unsettled out on the drag strip, and we'll see him on the burnout pad a little bit later. This Beamer looks evil. I love it. I know I don't like matte paint jobs, but on this BMW, it looks sick.
It's
and
very blacked out, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it looks cool. But just behind him, we've got one of the Steve Demesh Racing Mazdas, the little 13B, running nitrous as well. Great to see this car out here tonight, having a bit of fun. You know, I'm a big fan of my Rotaries. I'm actually annoyed, boys, that I can't be here for Jamboree this weekend because I would be in heaven.
Well, I'm sure you'll be able to put it on at work, Stu, through the headphones and at least have a listen to what's happening.
Yeah, I might have to put the live stream on while I am chopping up some food with my knives. That smell of E85.
You know you can run the Mazda on that. Just need to make some upgrades. HG definitely keeping the BMW honest here. 093 on the tree for the van. BMW gets there in the end though, 10.19 with a 136 miles an hour.
And 11.4, 123 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, I had to put that in stereo. The Unigroup Engineering, SGR Motorsport, Mazda about to take on Philip Armstrong in the Cap Racing V8 Commodore. Phil loves his burnouts and a very, very tough racer in his own right.
Well, the LH has got the ever reliable 355 Holden motor in it. Oh,
Wow. Some quick cars to the 60-foot here tonight, Mark. 147 for Philip Armstrong. And the RX2, 1.52. Armstrong's at the finish with a 10.29 with a 131 miles an hour.
Oh, 9.1,
Wow.
154 miles an hour for the Mazda.
Yep, so he's the quickest so far down the racetrack tonight.
Well, that'll put a smile on your face, Stu.
Did it what? I had to turn my mic off and just enjoy the sights and sounds of that 355 V8 and that screaming 13B as we're into the bikes. And it's great to have all our motorcycle riders here as well. Just doing a shout out actually to all the motorcycle riders because, you know, we had bike night the other week and they're great supporters, all of them. Every single person comes out here on two wheels. You know, we thank you for your support. Race for Real isn't just about the cars, it's about the bikes as well. I can see Shane Copping just below you, Steve, on the Quacker.
Oh, he's on his,
So the car's
old bike. On his old bike. All right, our first two bike riders on their way to the finish line. Rocket Lane away with an 070 light.
Yeah, definitely good reaction.
But the Aeroflow lane will get there 10.23 with a 144 miles an hour.
And 12.1, 113 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Good to see our next pair rolling up to the start line. Hayabusa down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, every time they bring out an early bike, it is just absolute mint condition, isn't it?
Yes, yes. And I mean, there's certainly some of them are getting harder and harder to find parts for, but you know, credit to all of our competitors that bring their older cars out. Good side-by-side race here, Mark. The Rocket Lane gets there by around 0.4 of a second. 10.65 with a 139 miles an hour.
You're mentioning about old bikes, Mark. Have a listen to this Kawasaki.
As good as that sounds, I'm glad I'm not his neighbour. That's all I can say. Good straight run for Brett.
13.0 at 101 miles an hour, I think. I don't know if they've been playing with that. That's a little bit quicker than what it usually runs.
I think so, fractionally, but definitely it's good to have something a little bit different, of course.
Yes.
All right, the BMW wagon taking on the Nissan Skyline. Now that BMW just rolled off at about 1,000 foot, boys, and ran through with an 11.4.
Yeah, look at the miles an hour. You can see how much he backed out of that.
All right, we've got the Toyota Hilux Rogue.
Oh, a little bit of a commercial battle down here, Stu.
Yeah, and taking on the Volkswagen Amarok. I'm interested to see how this Toyota Hilux Rogue goes, because it's got the hybrid sign. It's got the hybrid sign on the number plate, so we'll see how he goes. Well, he got treed by the Amarok.
Well, Amrock's on a bit of a charge. You could
Yeah,
say that.
well, he's under 10 seconds to the 8th. That's not too bad. Wow, 15.31, 91 miles an hour. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And a 17.76 with an 8, 78 miles an hour.
Check
Yeah.
out this late model Mustang, Steve. This thing has had some money spent on it. Got the full body kit, got the little Venetian, or not the Venetian, but they got the covers over the back. Remind me of the old VKs back in the
window
day,
shades, yeah.
69.
And the Falcon Ute is going to get to the finish line first. 12.68 with a 121 miles an hour.
And 13.5, 105 miles an hour. At those Amrocks, have you seen one of them in the Walkinshaw special?
I saw, they've only just done that, haven't they?
Nah, they've been out for a little while, a couple of years.
No, I haven't seen one in real life. I do remember seeing them on Facebook, or some social media. There was a
Yeah, not a real lot of them around. They didn't make a real lot of them.
Not something I'm in the market for, though, Mark.
I thought you'd want to walk on shore.
No. 13, 1, 3, wheeler, 6, 10 miles an hour to an 11.62. You said that just to rage bait me, didn't you? I think that's exactly what you did.
Well, here's something we haven't called for a little while, Steve.
Is it it's a Jag down there?
Yes, it's a Jaguar. So you're going to say it like they do in St. Ives. Man, I haven't seen one of these on track for a while.
Is that how they say it?
No, if there's anybody watching via YouTube on St. Ives, it's all right. You probably know who I am anyway, because I used to work in St. Ives. Just a quick one to all our competitors out the back, guys. Look, we've got some prizes that we're giving away tonight. Of course, they're 2 free tickets to next week's Race for Real. One of them is the fastest reaction time. The other one is commentator's choice. Now, the other week, we normally call them out around 9 o'clock. However, a lot of people had gone home. So, yeah, the people we were going to give it to, they still got it, but we would have liked to have taken photos for our social media and really make a big thing of it. So tonight, we're actually pushing it back to 8:30. Okay, so commentator's choice is being called around 8:30. And the fastest reaction time will still be done around 9 o'clock.
All right, so that's the challenge for tonight. And we're not, the commentator's choice is something that we pick, can be whatever takes our fancy. It doesn't have to be a fast car, it doesn't have to be a particularly beautiful car. It might just be something that we all find as appealing.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that gentleman in the Volvo.
Yes,
The other week.
My point, exactly.
That was something different, and we enjoyed seeing it here as well, and he was out having fun all night. All right, Chrome is taking on this Falcon. The Falcon, a little bit of wheel spin off the line. The BMW's gone, yep, I'm out of here. And straight down the track, 11.04 at a 128 for the Bavarian car. I was trying to think of something funny. Oh, actually, I was going to say a cooking term, but I'll leave that to another day. But yeah, you know, the Bavarian Basswarz.
Don't give away all your material in one go, mate.
Absolutely. Now we've got Rev Limited Performance. What looks like an old Toyota Corolla, Steve, and engine work done by High Comp. Of course, those guys, no strangers to some very, very quick V8s. Joe Giorgio, the owner, who races in Super Sedan. A bit of wheel spin there, and the Mark 1 Mustang, a little hint of tyre slip, and then it just went like a slingshot. And the Howling Coyote down the rocket lane, 11.64 at 124. Tell you what, 13.80, that's not bad for a little Corolla.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad at all. And the Mustang, previous pass was a 12. So he stepped it up a bit.
Yeah, sometimes it's just, I guess, with these more modern cars that have like traction control and computers that tell you everything that you should and shouldn't do. Sometimes you've got to say, well, no, I really don't want to do it. No, I really, really don't want you to interact. So sometimes it's a matter of getting the procedure down pat off the start line.
Just got to slap the robots down, mate.
That's it.
Make it happen. Go old school.
All right, the BMW taking the win here, 13.33 with a 108 miles an hour.
And 17.3 at 80 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Well, I think you'll like what's coming up in 2 pairs time, Mark. Something a little bit different. 57 Chevy down there.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of rubber that's come out of the right rear wheel well of Dean Geimer's Commodore. It is sitting quite low in the rear end. So hopefully it's not rubbing on the tyre. We've got a Honda here tonight. We've been very fortunate the last few weeks that we've had some very quick Hondas out here. They seem to have made a little bit of a resurgence here at Aeroflow Race for Real, which is great for us and it's great for you guys up in the crowd. And most of all for everybody that is watching around the world via YouTube.
And of course, those watching on our Facebook stream as well. We mentioned Hondas just there, and I think the run before you mentioned High Comp Performance, Stu. I think from memory, High Comp had a shop car that was a little Honda Civic for a while. Because I remember they advertised they were looking for an apprentice or a mechanic or something or other, and part of the job ad was you get to try and drive our Honda Civic. It was a proper setup car. It wasn't just a Civic hatch with the trim taken out of it. It was something that they'd been building as a bit of fun, I guess.
Well,
sounds pretty serious on the track bikes. The little Civic down there taking on the BMW here.
BMW's on the chase. Not going to get there.
Wow, look at that. 12.29 with a 6 mark, 120 mile an hour. I think there was a fair bit of either wheel spin or clutch slippage I could hear on the track mics on that pass.
Yeah. And 11.6 at 126 miles an hour for the Beamer.
Now, I've got to say, boys, this is cool. 57 Chevy, a little bit different to what I'm used to seeing. Most of them have got really good paint. This one's got the old school paint job on it. Got little skinny tyres. It's got the old blankets over the seats, the bench seats. That is cool.
It's got the similar paint scheme on the roof, probably for the blanket that's on the back seat, I'm guessing. Be a lot of work in that. There's quite a few colours and they're all different.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, could you imagine the spray painter? You want to do what?
Yeah.
Looks great, but I'm not knocking it for that. There's a lot of masking up in there, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, Lancer goes through 11.5, 112 miles an hour.
And 57, a 16.26 mark, 86 miles an hour. So not too bad. There was definitely a V8 under the bonnet there, but not sure if it's a small block or an LS.
Yep.
Strong burnout from the Falcon down there in the...
I'm not really sure, but I think the guy who owns that car is a YouTuber.
The 57. Okay. Content creator.
Yes.
Fair. Oh, nice light for the Commodore Ute there, 052.
Well, he's got a headlight missing out of that Ute, and when he did the burnout, that sounded like it had a supercharger on it. It was absolutely screaming. 1522. I might have to go do some investigating.
Yeah, definitely, Stu. You're going to talk to the guy with the 57 too, Stu.
I reckon. Now, Mark, this is your style of car down here. It's silver, so, it fits our hair colour. It's got radials on it, and it sounds tough. What What are you laughing at, Steve?
Oh,
I heard that.
hey, I'm getting there too, mate. Just
Yeah,
not as that
I know.
far down the road. That's all.
I know. Yeah, once you go grey, you get distinguished. You know.
Whoa. That's not stock, Mark.
No, no. And now you know why he's got those big tyres on the back, Stu.
And not only that, Mark, he's also got a roll cage in it as well.
You can't see it, mate.
No. Just the instant punch of that throttle, the thing just ignited those tyres.
Funny thing is, it's got a first timer sticker on it.
Oh, really?
Not much happening off this 60-foot for the Monaro, but I think interesting to see what sort of speed he gets at the other end of the racetrack. 123 miles an hour with a 12:07.
13.9 at 99 miles an hour. I've got a strange feeling we're going to see some really good times out of that car tonight.
Well, I can tell you that from down here next to the start line, boys, this start line is absolutely killer tonight. As I said earlier at the start of the show, the boys have been putting in a lot of work on the track today in the track prep, and it is showing. Man, this track is dynamite tonight as the B&W goes 10.55 at 135. Oh, it's on, baby.
Yeah, and 13.4 at 108 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Well, nice strong burnout from the wheel. Calais.
He's a very lucky man. I was in the process of turning my mic off when he drove past me then. You could hear that through the mic. That sounds tough. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go for a wander out the back because there's some good stuff here tonight. I think we need to do some interviews.
Yeah, definitely some good people to catch up with out there, Stu.
Oh, everybody's in Jamboree mood tonight. I'm loving it. Of course, it is one of my favourite events. I mean, I love the import scene. So we might have a few words from some of our import drivers tonight.
Well, Commodore goes through 9.7, 143 miles an hour to a 15.8. That left on a really soft launch too.
Where did that come from? I wasn't expecting that. Definitely making moves at the top end.
Okay. Well, boys, I've got some good news. Ross the Boss Bilby is in the house. Great to see Ross here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real. What's going on, my brother? I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I've got a new converter in it just today. So we'll take it easy for a couple of runs and then we'll see what it's got.
Top stuff. Well, mate, I can't wait to see you out there. We love this car.
I love it too.
Now, you do realise that you've got a Wolfpack Motorsport Area 51 Custom Performance Corvette sitting behind you.
Yeah, I know. It runs low nines too.
Yeah, but you've got a good reaction time, mate.
Well, I don't know.
Hello, Eden.
Hey, mate, how are you, Stewie?
Mate, I'm good.
That's good. Hey, as we were coming around the corner there, Ross, he goes, well, I owe him a run. I said, well, don't go picking on him too early. We just put a new transmission in it.
Don't do that.
And he's learning still with a trans brake, so that's going to be his excuse.
Yeah,
I'm coming in early waiting for excuses.
Yeah, I'm going to go do a few foot brakes. No trans brakes for a few times.
Mate, that's nice.
Yeah, so you'll probably beat me for...
That's what we like to hear. Friendly banter between our racers. Josh getting strapped in to Dark 69. Phil Armstrong is in the zone as usual. Phil, great to see you here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, having a bit of skids and having a bit of fun, mate. Yeah.
Man, that first pass, this thing is getting off the start line like a rocket.
It could be better, mate. Could be better. So we're looking at 10-1 tonight or a 10-0, but I don't think so.
Oh, you never know, mate. It might happen.
Yeah, it might. Trying. I'm trying.
You'll be right. And in behind him, in too quick, the high comp performance engines and tuning, Commodore Anthony Fenton is here tonight. How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Mate, I'm good. I actually saw you on the Great Western Highway a few weeks ago. You,
Wasn't I?
yeah, you were, but you were behind me, so I'm actually surprised you didn't speed up and go.
I didn't notice you there, mate.
Well, my car is a bit smaller than yours.
Yeah, right.
So what's been done to it, mate? What's been happening?
So we just got a tune on E85 and got about 1115 horsepower at the wheels, 1400 foot-pounds of torque on the E85. But tonight I've got 98 in it, just running at about 900 horsepower and see what she does. Sure.
Well, mate, we can't wait to see Too Quick back out on the racetrack. Genuine street-driven car, ladies and gentlemen. No, it doesn't look it, but it is.
With only 900 at the tyres, you know.
It's just got a lazy 900 there.
Whatever will I do? Let's see what it runs.
On 98.
I'll tell you what, boys, you should see the lineup to get into scrutineering. It's very much a Jamboree feel to it tonight. And there's a Honda in there, a couple of Mazdas, you know, all that good stuff, Volkswagens, Audis. Oh, man, I'm loving it. And, Mark, just so you don't feel out of place, there's an orange Monaro, or orange HR, it's just turned up, called G. It's got a blower hanging out of the bonnet.
Oh, yes.
It's light orange. And he's making his way through as part of the Thelmere Fries. Well, that just says it all.
Absolutely.
And, of course, George in Agro LH Pro Flow Performance. Man, there is so much out here tonight. We're going to have a field day.
Well, what do we got down here, Steve? We got Cortina.
Yeah, it's a Cortina. I don't know what's in it though, because it's partially out the bonnet.
Yeah.
So definitely some sort of intake tube.
Must be connected to some type of induction.
It's connected to something else.
Yeah. Just that some things that make it go good.
That's right, that grabs air and compresses it. 070 red for the Monaro running down the racetrack, taking on Pro HG. Monaro will get their first mark, 1070, 129 miles an hour.
And 10.8, 125 miles an hour. That would have been sensational pass.
Would have been. Both cars there. I think the Monaro just wanted to get out in front.
Yep. Okay, just pushing this Commodore back.
Well, Steve, we've got a Ford Cortina sitting behind the tower as well. Now, it's got a big set of slicks on it, but it's also got a Race Solutions sticker on the rear window. So that's kind of telling me that this thing is purpose-built for drag racing. But there's a bit of something hanging out of the bonnet. What on earth have you got in there, mate?
A Y7 Vortex supercharger.
Nice. What engine's in it?
It's just a 351 Windsor, not stroke, nothing's fully built. Made 700 at the tyres, just come to see how we go tonight, get the feel of the car, just put a trans brake in it and see how we go.
Well, mate, I'll tell you what, I know the boys from Race Solutions, they don't do anything half-assed. So I'll tell you, man, I cannot wait to see you get out there.
Thanks, mate. Thank you heaps.
I'll tell you what, Steve, keep your eye on this yellow Cortina. Also with a bit of Haltech on board as well. So I'm kind of expecting, I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe a high 10, low 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how you go.
Well, I normally get that wrong.
Hopefully you might be right though. You might be surprised if 700 at the tyres, Mark. What do you reckon?
I think it's going to be a low 10.
Depending whether he uses the...
If it hooks up.
Yeah, if he uses the trans brake and all the other...
Yep.
To its full potential. If he's using the foot brake, maybe not so quick. But that's all right. Do what you can. We've just spoken about Dark 69 and Ross Bilby. They've both put new transmission components in their cars. So,
Yeah.
you know, it'll be interesting to see if they get what they're looking for tonight.
So do you say that Ross has now got a trans brake in it?
No, that was the Corvette.
Oh,
So it was Eden talking about Josh's Corvette,
Okay,
I
yep.
think. And Ross has put a new converter in.
Yep.
Yep. But just while we wait for these two cars to roll up to the start line, a big happy birthday shout out to Jess. Jess Savage. It's I've been told by your family it's your birthday on Saturday, so happy birthday, Jess, for Saturday.
Yep, happy
I hope
birthday.
you have a fantastic day.
Well, I did see Jess floating out the back. I was going to walk up and embarrass her, but, you know.
There's time, yeah. It's only just before 7 o'clock. You've still got 3 hours, mate.
Thanks, Steve.
Well, 12-1 to a 12-1.
Yeah, wow. Good race there between those two.
All right, Robert Spagno and Hells, mate. The shortest performance panel van taking on the Commodore. Because Rob used to do a lot of burnouts. I haven't seen him do a lot of the burnouts these days. He's been focusing a little bit more on his drag racing.
Yeah, well, it didn't have the best of starts there, Stu. It seems like it bit of a hiccup off the line, and then he just backed way out of it.
And the Commodore just down here, I think he might have had his air conditioning on, just a little few drops that came out of the exhaust. So just all our racers that are out the back, guys, in the street cars primarily, please make sure that your air conditioning is off, please, guys. All right. I'm going to go on a limb and say these number plates mean Venom 4. And taking on this Race Solutions Cortina, the blown 351.
Well, you got the BMW just rolling into the light. Oh, just went a little bit deep into the lights. But Cortina, yes.
Yeah, be interesting to see. It wasn't too shy in the burnout.
No.
If he hasn't run here before, but you know, to come out and just go at it, I guess. Goes red on the tree, but unfortunately stopped thereafter, so not going to get a representative time. Perhaps just getting used to the operation of the trans brake, I'm guessing.
But the Boomer.
Yeah, wow, that's nearly a 9-second pass right there.
Yes.
10.08 with the 7, 134 miles an hour.
We've got the Tirana up against the Falcon.
We got George in the Pro Flow Performance, Agro LH taking on Rossa Boss Bilby.
Both cars sounding really nice in the burnout.
Yep.
Revved nice and clean as well.
As you mentioned, it sounds clean, Steve. I don't think I've ever heard any of Ross's engines sound off. They've always got that sweet sound to them. You know, big cahoots to his engine builder.
You know you've just commentated cursed him. Again, lifting that left front in the Tirana. 139 to the 60. Ross's car is right up beside him though. Might just, only just behind him at the finish line. 035, the marching across the finish line. 10.22 with a 7. 130 mile an hour for the Tirana to a 10.11 mark at 136 for the Falcon.
And that was all virtually lost in the 60 on that one.
Well, Ross would have said he was going to be leaving on the foot brake, so
Yeah.
seemed to go all right through the converter.
Yeah, that's it. Come out, give it to it now.
Yeah.
It's running.
I mean, is there anything you actually run in a converter, being it's just a thing full of oil with veins inside it?
Yep, it gets really hot anyway.
Yes.
Just give it to it.
What's the worst going to happen?
Yeah.
All right, we've got this 33 Skyline down here, 33 King, with the help from Jem on board. But he's taking on Mr. Burnout, Phil Armstrong. I swear that guy must have shares in Hoosier, because he does some of the biggest burnouts in Super Street. Absolutely loves his racing too.
Oh. Commodore, just so quick off the line. A 148 in the 60. 10-3, 130 miles an hour to a 12-2, 123 miles an hour. Well, Stewie, that thing just leaves the line so well.
Yeah, it sure does. And only going to get better. All right, Josh coming out now on the Wolfpack Motorsport, Dark 69. The Steel and Stitch Garage, nitrous-assisted Corvette. As you can see, it's already got a little bit of attitude about it. Went up on 3 wheels in the Burnout. Now, he's only going in baby steps, guys, so it's going to take a little bit of time before this car really hits its full potential. It is a different beast to what it was last year.
Oh, so aggressive off the line. 149.
I was going to say he wasn't lined up square on the start line, but I now know why. 1041 with a 7, 132 miles an hour.
Jeez, that car just tried to turn itself inside out off the line.
It did. That fiberglass body's just loving life right now.
Yeah.
All right, too quick. I just interviewed Anthony Fenton, of course, high performance, genuine street-driven car, Mark.
Yeah, 900 horsepower of it on a soft tune.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it NA or supercharged? Sounded like there was a bit of a flutter there, either that it was something coming adrift. Doing the right thing though, moving over to the wall at a safe speed. The track walker will now just check out the line of travel that he's done. Make sure there's nothing leaking from the car. If he's able to drive away, he can.
Yep. And as you say, just absolutely perfect. He sort of off the line, realised something wasn't right, backed it down, moved right over to the side of the track to, you know, if there is something coming out of the car, just reduces the mess on the track.
That's exactly right. And of course, if there is anything, and then, I mean, the cleanup's localised then.
Yep.
For our track walkers. You can see the quad coming to rescue the Commodore. We shouldn't be down for too long, of course. As Stewie's mentioned a couple of times already tonight, this coming Saturday is, of course, the 2026 Sydney Jamboree here at Sydney Dragway. And if you're, there is the slide. Thank you very much, Ben. Of course, brought to us by Garrett, Tough Streeters and Fuel Tech. Summit Racing Equipment also in there as well. I'm not sure how many years the Sydney Dragway has been coming, Sydney Jamboree has been coming to Sydney Dragway, but the event getting stronger and stronger each year. And of course, it's one of those events, Mark, where it's not just drag racing. There's so much other stuff happening on site with car shows, static displays. There's trade stands, unveils down in the pits. There's also well, they've done them in the past, Bikini Babe comps and all that sort of stuff as well. So if there is a little bit of downtime on track, you can jump up and grab something to eat from one of the vendors down there and have a bit of a wander up close to some very, very nice cars. And, of course, check out the race cars in the pits while they're down there as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Mark, you know when racers have got multiple vehicles that they can go racing in? You get a little bit confused. Wally Hoster has been racing his Kawasaki ZX-12R the last few weeks. And I've got so used to him in those leathers. Tonight, he comes out on his B street bike and he's got his red leathers on tonight. Mate, you're colour matching with the bike tonight. I had to take a second look to make sure it was you.
Yeah, because Brett's been riding it lately, yeah. I got it back.
Come out for a bit of fun, decided to shelve the Kawasaki tonight?
Yeah, we're coming out to try a few things to see if it can go any better. That's about it.
Well, mate, I know this bike has brought you a lot of success over the years too, so you're probably happy to be back on it.
Yeah. You just got to get used to it a little bit again, but yeah, should be first go.
It's great to see you here, Wally, as per usual, mate. Absolute stalwart of motorcycle drag racing. Now, Mark.
Yeah, mate.
I didn't bring my sunglasses because Mr. Cool is in the house. That's Joe Curry. He's brought the Harley out tonight, the big Harley. Great to see him here. How are you, my brother? What's going on, mate?
Just doing some final testing before we head off to Tallinn tomorrow night.
So what are you testing tonight, mate? I know last time you brought the bike out, you weren't, by your standards, you probably weren't that happy, but tonight you're going to give it a red hot go.
Yeah, all new combination, so we just crept up on it slowly, turned it up a little bit tonight, not quite sure what it's going to do just yet, so we'll just do this first one, see how it goes, and then we'll go back and we'll tune it up a bit more, maybe come out for another one.
Well, mate, we can't wait to see you bring out the Harley tonight, because the turbo on the side of it, Mark, he's no stranger to very quick Harleys, but it's great to see Joe here tonight because Cheryl is floating around as well, Miss V-Rod. We might try and get a word with her as Shane Copping winds up the Kawasaki.
Well, 10.5 at 144 miles an hour.
And 11.90, 113 mile an hour for the bike in the Aeroflow lane. Went after the light there in the Aeroflow lane. Just read 014. So 14 thousandths of a second too soon.
Just got a little bit on the red side.
Yep.
So that's all right. Just means you're trying hard.
All right, we've got the Hayabusa down there in the rocket lane. Looks like the rider in the Aeroflow unfortunately rolled the beams. Also looked like he's carrying the front wheel a little bit there.
11.3, 126 miles an hour. And as Steve said, that he did roll the beam, so no ET at all from that pass.
All right, if you love motorcycle drag racing, guys, keep your eyes on this race. If it was Dolly Rain Racing, these guys would just about be side by side down the end of the track.
Well, Wally just out and gone. 9.35, 158 miles an hour.
Yeah, wow, nice pass for Wally. 13.0 with a 4, 101 miles an hour for Shane Copping on the two-stroke.
Well, Joe out on the Harley as Stu was just having a quick talk. Just doing a little bit of testing tonight.
Yeah, this bike's still very much what I would suggest is in its development phase, Steve. But I'll tell you what, when they get this thing sorted, we're going to see some quick times out of this Harley.
So nice little burnout, just enough to put some heat in the tyre.
Hear that turbocharger just whistling away ever so slightly.
You gotta love it, those track mics.
As Joe said, this all-new combination on board this Harley Davidson. Not many guys trying the turbo setup with the V-Rod Harley.
Yep.
Yeah, just a little bit of fuel has popped out of it, Steve. Just a few spots. Nothing major. All right, the big 5.7 litre Dodge Ram. A little bit slower than Gold Rush.
Just a touch.
Yeah, just a little bit. And taking on the Toyota Hilux Rogue, the hybrid.
So it'd be interesting to see what this will run down the quarter is, Stu.
Well, with that bit of axle tramp, that probably hasn't helped him a little bit in the 60-foot for the big Dodge Ram. But you can hear that 5.7 litre winding up.
Well, you definitely can see top end coming on. $17,487 miles an hour with 17.7.
Just everybody that is up in the crowd tonight, guys, don't forget you can go down the back too, guys, and check out the car show that is out the back.
Yeah, that's right, Stu. I was just talking to Darian, our marketing manager, about that. Just off mic there, literally 20 seconds ago. There's also the Basswarz guys down there as well. So if you like your beats, get on down to the pit area there and check out some of the sound systems, because we all know some of them are pretty crazy in what they can produce in terms of the bass and the deep vibrations, I guess, that you get from packing 14 million speakers into a small space.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Sleek just beat that Mustang, the little Volkswagen. As we got our friend out, Mark and Steve, in the all-wheel drive Honda CR-V.
I could hear a turbo whistling away on the track mics. I should know by now. It's this little CR-V with the bonnet exit exhaust. Oh, big move around and off track. Wow. Let's see if I can get that on the replay here. And 11:42 with a 4, 140 mile an hour. Wow. That's good enough for a mid-9 right there. All right, we'll see if this replay worked for me. Eyes on the right, the car on the right-hand lane.
He's definitely doing a bit of driving there, Steve.
It definitely is, up on the wheel for sure. I wonder if it's something he would ever get used to, though, because it never does the same thing.
No.
That's the problem.
No. You sort of hop in, take a big breath, and then launch.
Just prepare. Tense, and then go.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You can work out what I'm talking about, Mark.
Yep.
Sure you've been there. Probably more so on one time when the engine let go right on the finish line. I bet you that wasn't. I've just been told there's 47 cars and 7 sound-off cars down in the pits.
Excellent.
So awesome turnout from all of the people that have come out to the track tonight to be part of the show and shine down in the pits, and of course all of our sound-off guys that have come out to show off their hobby and their interest in cars. I guess the beauty of it is when you get a good crowd down there, the vibe is certainly fantastic. I'm not being sarcastic or no pun intended in that, but definitely the staging lanes have good numbers of cars. There's plenty of racing going on the Dragway itself, but there's also plenty of other stuff happening elsewhere in the venue. I saw there was a couple of food vendors down there as well. So it's getting close to dinner time. So head on down, grab yourself something to eat and drink. Probably not too far away from announcing the winners of our awards tonight.
11.6, 132 miles an hour.
Was that the Supra?
That was that black Supra, yeah.
If you don't mind Supras, Mark, there's quite a good one, I think, on Marketplace at the moment.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, it needs a little bit of attention body-wise, but mechanically, it has, I think, was a gas-built 2J in it.
Okay.
Yeah. I sent it to a friend who's into Supras. He said, "That's a good project for you." And I said, "I've already got too many cars."
Well, Steve, if you love Supras, we've got a gas racing Supra out the back here.
Do we? Nice.
Oh yeah, we do, mate. This thing, Jet 2J, is here. Of course, it's Jamboree, so we might focus a bit on the that side of it tonight, because everybody's in the zone.
No, you're sitting out in the car park. Needs to be on the track.
No, exactly right.
Well, I'll tell you what, this thing hopefully will be coming out very, very soon. But it's got a set of sportsmen, very, very streetable car, mind you, full interior. But he has got a set of radials on the rear end, street radials that is. And he's got nitrous on board as well, Mark.
Okay.
Because why not?
Well, of course. I mean,
you can.
You know, I reckon we're going to hit something up with the fans that are watching 2J. So watching YouTube. So guys, you know how like they say, "Hey, charger," and like, you know, and all that type of stuff. I reckon we're going to work something out for the 2Js. I reckon we're going to have a catchphrase. So to anybody that's watching via YouTube, or even if you're here at the track, guys, log on to YouTube. Let's get a catchphrase going here in Sydney for the 2Js. What's going on, my brother?
Can you J up the guy in the Race Solutions RX3?
Oh, absolutely. Of course I would, mate. Hey, tell me a little bit about this gas racing Supra. Is it fairly stock?
Nah, 700 horsepower.
700 horsepower? Yeah. Nice, nice. Can't wait to see that. That is awesome. 700 horsepower, Mark, street driven. And it's clean, Mark. Very clean. Now, he wants me to stir up his mate in the Mazda. What I didn't tell him, though, is that I'm a Mazda fan. So I'm probably going to stir the Supra up. My brother, is the car all right after that first pass?
Yeah, mate, it was just smoking at the top end.
Yeah, there's a bit of smoke came out of it, but mate, she's a rider. Jamboree this weekend, mate. Are we going to like smash some 2Js, smash some other makes of cars?
Mate, I don't know about the 2Js, but we'll give it a crack.
Well, mate, it's got a 13B in it. It's been done by Race Solutions. I'm a Mazda fan. Let's do it for the brand.
No worries, mate.
Absolutely, that's what I'm talking about.
You're stirring everyone up out there, Stewie.
Oh, you know, hey, that's why I don't commentate at Jamboree, because I'm a little bit biased, for obvious reasons. But
that's
Mark,
all
you'll be
right.
happy to know that Epic One is here tonight. This little blue Tirana with a sunroof.
Ah, yes, we've seen that out here at Sydney Dragway a couple of times before.
My brother's back with the Mazda wagon from STR Motorsport. What's going on, my man? You ready to kick some butt tonight?
He didn't give me a sticker.
Well, that's no good. We might have to fix that. All right, mate. There's a few Mazdas here tonight. We've got Jamboree this weekend. So, you know, there's a bit of feeling in the air tonight. You feeling it?
I'm feeling it, mate. I'm feeling quick.
That's what I want to hear, man. That's what I want to hear. Of course, we already had the STR Motorsport RX2 go down the track a little bit earlier. Well, we got the wagon here tonight. Now, one car that is here tonight too, Steve, and we haven't seen it for a little while, is this little Toyota truck. Pioneer Detailing and Polishing and Gem Engine Management. What's been going on, guys?
Oh, just having a bit of a hiatus, hanging out. That's about it. Now we're back.
So what's been done to it while you've had the hiatus?
Well, that's the man over there, but pretty much just built engine instead of a stock one now. Bit of a turbo upgrade and testing some Aeroflow part, the new tyres and whatnot. So yeah, it's been pretty good. Just trying to dial it in for Saturday. So try and be a bit competitive. Just came off the dyno today, so.
And what did it make?
We don't know yet. We'll see. The mile an hour doesn't lie.
Oh,
What's that? The
keeping it
mile an hour
secret.
didn't
Oh,
lie.
fair
Yeah,
call.
we'll find that out soon enough.
Thanks, guys. Hey, it's great to see you guys back too. Here at Aeroflow Race for Real, it's a bit of a crowd favourite. But keep your eyes on track, guys, because we're not too far away from that gas racing Supra. We've got the Race Solutions RX3. We've got Epic One, that beautiful looking Tirana. It's not too far away either.
Excellent. Well, we've got a couple of messages come through. We've got a hello from Sammy Joe up in, at Riverbend down. Those guys have got a big weekend ahead of them.
Yeah, they do. They've certainly stepped up their racing program. And BMW, both cars away from the start line actually very quickly. It's the one in the rocket lane left on the better reaction time. 10:73 mark, 135 miles an hour in the rocket lane.
And 11.0, 127 miles an hour. Look at the 60 foot. There's hardly anything between them. But
Just
yeah,
that
got
reaction time showing the
yeah.
difference in position on the racetrack. Falcon in the rocket lane goes 073 red. Aeroflow lane out in front and we'll run on through for an 11:35 with a 9, 121 miles an hour.
And 14.6 at 96 miles an hour.
Well, Mark, we got 2 Litre King down here in the Aeroflow lane. First timer.
Geez, that Supra looks nice under these lights.
I'll tell you what, looks even better when you're standing next to it as well. It is super clean, very, very well presented. And with that much horsepower out of that 2J, out of gas racing over at Wetherill Park, I'm sure we'll see a few of their cars here on Saturday for the Sydney Jamboree, brought to you by Garrett, Advancing Motion.
Oh, the Supra sounding all like all 2J should.
Yeah.
Very, very nice, but not a full power pass. The Aeroflow lane a little bit smoky.
Or 2J went through for 14.7, 88 miles an hour. And a 17.0, 85 miles an hour. It just didn't sound like it wanted to change gears, did it?
No.
Now, it's right about now, Steve, that I reckon we need Hannah Vicado here because I just shut my eyes and listened to this GDR and just thought of her. Had that nice zoot-doo out of it. I can't do it as well as her because she's Japanese, I'm not.
What was it, Stu?
You know, that zoot-doo. Like I said, she does it way better than me.
That's
but
not
she's
too
Japanese,
bad.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's pretty close
Hey,
to it. It's not too
I'm
bad.
trying, all right. See, I'm used to Mazda noises, not Nissan noises.
I had a mate at school that was really good at doing car sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Really good. Yeah. All right, looks like the Audi's going to take the win here. 11.52 with a 7, 119 miles an hour.
And 15.3 at 72 miles an hour. The LC Tirana up against the Mazda.
You're so lucky I'm not in the commentary box right now, Mark.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we'll soon find out who's got bragging rights in probably about 10 to 12 seconds. The Mazda, I think, is going to take this one away fairly nicely off the start line. Oh, on the brakes early, and again, smoke at the finish line. 11.17 with a 7, 113 miles an hour.
And 15.9, 84 miles an hour.
Oh, looks like we've got a little, I was going to say a Proton, but I think it's a Pulsar down here. Actually, our friend hasn't been back in his red Pulsar for a little while. The one that does the big burnouts.
Because he was in the Subaru. Remember, I think last time Lewis had the Forester.
That's right, he was too, wasn't he? Just listen to this baby sing the LEC Towing and Transport Mazda wagon.
It's one of 2 Mazda wagons here tonight.
Hey, we've also got the Ute Jet 666 here tonight as well. We haven't seen that one for a little while. Now, just having a look at this Monaro down here, Mark. It's got the racing buckets in it.
Yep.
Still got the 2 seats in the rear. It's got the taxi bar. So yeah, it's got all the gear on it, mate.
We've got the quad down in the braking area, collecting one of those cars. I think I did see the Mazda stop on the corner, but
I think he's towing the Mazda, Stu.
Nah, I think he's just checking that. Nah, the Mazda's fine. Mazda's fine. I hope. I'll tell you what, just down here at the bottom of the tunnel, we've got Jet 666 here. What's going on, brother?
Oh, it's my birthday today, down here having a race from Forbes.
Ah, fantastic. Happy birthday, mate. So, are we expecting a PB tonight?
I hope so. I'm out to beat me mate, he's got the VL.
Well, I'll tell you what, hopefully Jet 666 can bring it home for you. Got big intercooler. He's going to be taking on Hush. Of course, Hush no stranger to Aeroflow Race for Real either. This black Club Sport. It is an absolute weapon of a car. Well, I'll tell you what, you boys were talking about the vibe. Speaking about the vibe, the one man that just oozes vibe, it doesn't matter whether he's working or if he's here at the track, Mark Hinchwood. What's going on, Mark?
Oh, we've got an amazing lineup tonight. We've got Luke Hinchwood up against, we've got Gareth Davies, owner of the Pro Slammer team here, and it's on, it's family, it's heart, pride, it's everything. We're into it.
Gareth's driving tonight. Yep. Hey, Gareth. Mate, Mark just let it out of the bag. Mate, I haven't seen you behind the wheel of a car racing for a long time.
Yeah, it's probably been 6 or 7 years at least, mate. Trying to get back in the groove.
That is so good to see you back, Gareth. Of course, guys, do check it out. If you do, the Riverbend Nationals coming up.
Brody's here as well.
Oh, Brody's here too, is he?
He's in one of the cars back away, but he's into it as well.
Oh, fantastic. How good is it? We got some Slammer royalty here tonight, Steve.
yeah, fantastic to see. And we know that the Davies don't have any, I'll say average cars in inverted commas. They're all something pretty special. I know, I don't know if Brody's in his HG or whether that's the HG there that we can see Gareth driving and it's been re-patinaed, if there is such a thing, or if it's a whole new car, but we know Brody's...
well, I can answer that question because he's right next to me, Steve.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Brody, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good yourself?
Yeah, good, mate. This is a little bit slower than the Mustang.
Yeah, a little bit slower, just a street car, so we bought it last week and we'll just see what it does.
Mate, I'm so pumped to see your dad behind the wheel of a car and out here having fun tonight.
Yeah, it's good. It's good he puts in all the work, so it's good to see him have a steer once in a while and give it a go.
Mate, I'll let you get organised. We'll see Brody coming out, Steve, in his SS Commodore.
Okay, nice. So, because he had a really cool G, I think it was, Kingswood. That
Okay, yep.
turquoise, blue, green one. Oh, plenty of wheel spin on the start line for the utility. The Honda a little bit smoky off the start line as well.
Yeah, the cubes are definitely going to carry this one through.
Definitely. And the Ute through the finish line with a 14.76, 106 miles an hour. So good speed for the ET.
And 17.3, 79 miles an hour. Well, Cortina is back out, just about to come in under the tunnel.
What was Mark Hinshelwood's son racing, Stu, do you know? He was in a Subaru last time I saw, like a Forester or something.
Yeah, he was in the Subaru. I haven't actually seen him come through yet. But he is in the line somewhere. Brody's already got the race face on. Puts the helmet on, and he's got the eyes on. We'll go and find Lukey.
Bit of wheel spin from the Lancer.
Yeah, wheel spin for the Lancer. Gets it moving at the top end though. 130 mile an hour still after that. 12.16 with a 6. He's doing 100 mile an hour at half track.
Oh, jeez. And 13.5 at 112 miles an hour for the Ute.
So just for those of you at home watching or those in the crowd, 100 mile an hour is near enough to 160 kilometers an hour. So that Lancer, even after the wheel spin and a gear change that wasn't as clean as I'm sure the driver would have liked, still managed in 200 meters, 160 kilometers an hour. And it's a street car. Just put that into perspective.
Yeah.
All right, the one-tonner taking on the Amarok now.
I think the Amarok's done well tonight.
Yes, yeah.
Haven't seen him lose too many.
They were V6 in those things, I think, weren't they?
Not sure.
I thought you might have come across them with work or something.
Yeah, he just didn't take much notice.
Fair.
Mark?
Did they? Yeah,
now, I did mention that Race Solutions are here tonight with a few cars.
Yes.
They brought their Real Street A Falcon Ute here tonight.
Excellent.
The boys look too relaxed. I mean, come on, guys. Where's the hype, you know? It's Jamboree weekend, you know. It's got a barra in it, you know.
The butterflies will fly soon.
Oh, the butterflies will. So who's driving tonight?
Me.
You, right. So what's the go with tonight? Just doing a little bit of half-track testing or just going to send it?
Yeah, just 60 testing for Jambo. And if it feels good, we'll drive it straight out the back.
Nice. You heard it there, ladies and gentlemen. So we got it all here tonight. You know, we got 2Js, we got everything, we got a barra. Man, there's one Jamboree. It brings all the cool cats out. Yeah, I love it. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, you're right there, Stewie. We've got such a great array of cars, and they're all tough.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's the thing, isn't it? The Sydney car scene is thriving at the moment.
Absolutely. You think, like we've got all these cars drag racing here, then we've got the ones out the back with the sound off going.
Yeah, and of course those that prefer a static display, which is equally as impressive in what those owners put into their cars. They just prefer not to perhaps race them, but that's fine.
Well, there are equally some very, very nice motorcycles in the motorcycle lane as well. I've been checking out this ZX-10R just about all night since I've been here. It's a great looking back. I've got to say, Steve, it's the first time I've actually seen one in silver, because normally they're green or they're black. So I dare say this must be a fairly recent model because I honestly haven't seen a silver ZX-10R before.
Well, Lenaro got held out. Just.
Yeah. Only just.
10.9, 125 miles an hour. The Aeroflow lane.
Yes, so Pro HG doing very well tonight. It's 3 or 4 10-second passes. Gareth Davies down there in the HG, I think it is, in the Aeroflow lane.
Is this the one they just bought, you were saying?
No, I think that was a Commodore.
Okay. Yep.
Brody was driving.
Yeah, Brody's got the blue SS. Now, I'm just down here with Sleek. I've got to have a word to the driver. You right now should be doing a Toyota jump. Do you know what you did in your last pass? You just whooped the Mustang. How good is that?
Pretty good. Getting closer to 11, so I'm getting pretty excited now. But yeah, hopefully tonight's the night.
You are launching this car really well tonight, but with that last pass, it went out like a slingshot. You've got this down pat. And as I said, to beat a Mustang, that is awesome. I mean, everyone loves to beat a Ford, but particularly a Mustang driver.
Yeah, no, it was really good. But yeah, we haven't been on the track for ages, so we're back on tonight. So hoping for the best. We're doing pretty good.
Well, you and the family are doing a fantastic job tonight as well. Great to see you all here. Mate, how good was that?
Listen, it was great. I think she needs to perfect the launch a little bit more, but she's getting there. And I think, you know what? This environment for young people, the safest. So I encourage all young people, get over here. If you want to be foolish, get on the track in a safe environment. Apart from that, she's doing great. I'm proud of her, but we need to launch it at 5,000.
Why stop there?
Dad has said so. He's put his fist down.
Yeah, pressure's on.
It is. It's great to see you all here tonight as part of the Aeroflow Race Reel, our end of month theme night. Always great to see Sleek in the lanes. I'm sure I'm going to have a red laser pointed at my head very soon, Mark, from a Mustang drivers. But you know, if I come onto the commentary box, you know why.
Yeah, that's the door will be locked. 1071, 103 mile an hour for the supercharged Cortina there, Mark. It left nicely to 1.6 seconds to the 60, but out of the throttle at somewhere around 1,000 foot, I reckon. Went, only it was 108 mile an hour at half track, so definitely out of the throttle, but at 1071.
Yeah, I think if you stayed in that would have been a really nice low 10.2,
yep.
10.1 pass for sure. And it just done it so well.
Yeah.
Very easily.
The first one probably a little bit messy, but
Yes.
the second one looked pretty good.
Yep.
I don't know if I'd leave the door locked if Stu came up.
Steve?
Yes?
That looks like Jake Davies down here in this Commodore in the Aeroflow lane.
Or
looks a bit like Jake. This is Brody down here. Of course, for those people that haven't been to championship drag racing before, Jake and Brody, funnily enough, used to race each other in Junior Dragster a very long time ago. I remember calling it with Steve up in the commentary box.
It's probably a good 10 or 12 years, I'd say, Stu, from those days. A lot of wheel spin. Which of these two cars is Brody in?
Brody's in the rocket lane, mate.
Rocket lane, okay, cool. Because you said it could Commodore just by chance. I've got two of them running down the racetrack at the same time. And so a little bit of wheel spin there for Brody. 1479 with a 1. 003 on the tree, though. That's just made it a lot harder for the other competitors.
Did you hear that, Mark?
What's that, mate?
Did you hear this Holden then in the burnout?
The G or whatever it is.
Yeah, that big blown combination on board from the thermal fryers. That thing sounds tough.
Does indeed. Jumped out of that real early as well.
Now, Steve, you actually called the last round of the New South Wales State Championship Series. I was down in the staging lanes, and of course, Nicholas Varillas, who won on the weekend, or the other weekend, and is now leading the points in Street Fighter. He just turned around to his brother and said, all the pressure is on you. And his brother just turned around and went, I got no pressure. I got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, well, I guess that they race regularly enough, you know, it becomes, the butterflies become a little bit less noticeable, I guess, the more experience you've got. But then I guess if you're changing the combination, then that gives you something else to focus your attention on, I guess. But the Varillas guys, they were out here on Sunday too in the Falcon, doing big wheel stands until something went. It was like a gearbox full of neutrals, and then it locked up, so not good. 15:41 with a 6 there for the Aeroflow lane to take the win. Just checking out the start line.
Adam wants to come. Adam wants to come.
What have we got down? Is that a Merc? Or a Subaru? Down here in the Aeroflow?
I'll tell you what, I was really tired earlier because I've actually been out here all day, Mark and Steve, doing site work. But I'll tell you what, getting some race fumes up my nose and just seeing the amount of people that are here tonight, up in the crowd, as well as out the back here, I am like pumped. I'm winding the clock back, Steve. 15 years. I'll tell you what, mate, I am pumped. Even Eden's pumped. He's not showing it, but I know he's pumped.
How are you, mate? Good?
Are you pumped?
I am pumped as. I wish I could get out there, because now he's in the right lane. I can't see anything, because we're not allowed out. It's a Wednesday night thing, like a not competition.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'll just have a quick word with Josh just before he gets out. Josh, how did you find that first pass?
Wheels up at the beginning. The back end was a bit, I don't know, there's something bobbling, but I was too busy focusing on trans brakes, not gear changes, Stu.
Well, mate, get ready and get out there. We'll see you on your next pass. Dark 69, the most sinister Corvette in Sydney.
Well, I'll tell you what, Stu, when he come out that first time and launched out.
Yep, it was wheels up at several times there.
So aggressive off the line.
One thing I would actually ask on that situation too, Mark, and Steve as well. When Eden was saying earlier, he's singing about playing around with the falling. Now, obviously in a sedan style car, say like for a Commodore example, you know, I guess when they leave the line, it's, you know, they're probably not that bad at getting off the line compared to something like the Corvette, which has got the fairly long bonnet and a very short rear end in it. Does the shape of the car have much behaviour on the suspension?
Not a real lot. The weight of the car makes a big difference.
I would say, I'm certainly not a chassis guy. I'm sure Brodie would be able to fill you out with that pretty well. But definitely the wheelbase would change how the car handles at speed. But in saying that, if the car's built right, like we see that little Mighty Boy run in Super Sedan. Now that thing's only like 95 or 96 inch wheelbase, like it's tiny, but runs straight every time.
Yep.
Nathan Cowie is the driver's name. I was just trying to remember.
Yeah.
But I guess, as I said, the car's probably fairly balanced in the engine placement to keep the weight over the front end. You know, I think the body shape probably doesn't really change too much at the speeds that the Corvette would be doing.
Yep.
If he's hitting 250 mile an hour, then yes, the shape's going to
Aerodynamics definitely
going to take over.
Yep.
But you know, for a street car, I think it's pretty. The Corvette's pretty slippery. You know,
Yes.
Really.
Yep.
It's not like he's racing a Senador T model that's got a flat windscreen that's 6 foot tall. But definitely the shape of the car and the layout of the car, might change a couple of characteristics. But certainly I'd imagine that Corvette would have good shocks in it, probably adjustable as well. And you got to remember he stepped up the power a fair bit in recent times. So sometimes some chassis work or tinkering with shock settings might be required. There's your answer on how much horsepower we're making, Mark.
8.6, 156 miles an hour out of the Hilux.
Yep. No mess, no fuss.
No.
Just
it just launched and straight as a die. Oh, Corvette getting really out of shape in the burnout. Just keep your eye on the front of this Corvette Stingray. Quick purge of the nitrous. Just waiting on the Commodore to bring on the lights.
Well, again, lifting that left front well into the air. A little bit of a flash of flame out the pipe, I think it was on the gear change there, Mark.
Yeah, bang the limiter. 10.7, 125.
To a 10.37 at 130 for Armstrong in the Commodore.
Look, without knowing, but it sort of looked like he was steering the Corvette because it had that front wheel up in the air for a long way, and he was looking for another gear to bang through.
Yeah, we'll just see if I got it on replay, Mark, just while Ross rolls up into the start line.
Well, Ross, great reaction time. 142 in the 60-foot. Car's moving around a little bit top end of the track. 995, 128 miles an hour to an 11.5, 120 miles an hour.
No, just missed it, unfortunately. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Adam will be upset.
Well, we've got the Falcon Ute.
Going up on the converter. Here we go. Clean launch there, 147 to the 60. 119 miles an hour and a half track. And a 940 at 146 miles an hour.
Big miles an hour.
Yeah. Nice. So 940, 146 miles an hour. At 1.4 to the 60.
I dare say these guys would be really happy with the Corvette and the Hilux.
And a 968 with a 149 miles an hour for the rocket lane there, Mark.
And 11.5 for the Aeroflow lane.
Bad lights from both our races, pretty close, but I think the Aeroflow lane has the performance here, Mark, and should take the win. 11.31 at 123 miles an hour.
And 11.9 at 112 miles an hour.
again, pretty even off the start line. The Aeroflow lane, I beg your pardon, marginally better. But the Rocket lane with the performance, 10.74 with an 8, 144 miles an hour.
And 12.0, 112 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
No, actually, I came up because I've got to do some filming soon, but I thought while I'm up here, I'll make sure I don't go anywhere near a Mustang driver, because, you know.
That's all right, mate. We know it's all in good fun.
It is. It is.
You're
They'll
not
get me
being
back.
you're not being negative in what you're saying.
No,
it's all good.
not at all. Tell you what, you guys have got the best view up here. I'll tell you what, if you guys are out the back, the vibe is just like race for real. When I first started with you, Mark, it's just massive. It is so good out there tonight, and a big thank you to everybody that's come out to support Aeroflow Race for Real end of month meet tonight. It makes our job enjoyable, and there's plenty to see on track and off track as well.
Well, we've got the VK Commodore up against the Supra. Well, Commodore got the jump on the Supra, but the Supra's got the top end. 11.6, 131 miles an hour to a 17.0, 81 miles an hour.
Super definitely performing at the top end of the racetrack. 104 to half track and just built some speed from there on in. And a little BMW hatch down there in the rocket lane. Out for at least its second pass of tonight.
Yep, up against the Commodore Ute.
And the Commodore just backing back out of the beams. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that we will be awarding our prize getters for the show and shine at around 8:30 tonight. And those awards include a best overall build, best of show, most unique build, best wheels and stance, best paint and body, and best interior and engine bay. So definitely whoever's doing the judging there is, I think, going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah.
So just to repeat those awards, best overall build, which will be car of the show, most unique build, best wheels and stance, best paint and body, best interior and engine bay will be the categories awarded a prize tonight. And I believe that they're being awarded around 8:30. So it is now just before 8 o'clock, so around half an hour's time. So if you are participating in the show and shine down in the pit area, please stay close to your vehicle so that we can have a bit of a chat with you and grab a picky with the award plaque and give you your prize.
You also got the assessors, commentator's choice
Yes,
too.
yeah, there's going to be another difficult one. We'll be awarding that around the same time. And then, of course, our reaction time winner will be at 9 o'clock, so a little bit later. But we've got to start to put our thinking caps on, Mark, because we've got half an hour. And if you see Adam and Stu down in the pits, they're going walking now with a couple of microphones and a camera. Say g'day, tell us what you've been up to, have a bit of a chat.
Exactly. And if you're from a garage,
yes,
want to give your garage a bit of a plug, by all means.
Yep. Or your car
business,
or your car's being built by a garage and you're really happy with their service, give them a plug. Smoky burnout from the Commodore down there in the Aeroflow lane, Mark.
Yeah, indeed. Can't see the back of it, but I think it's a VT.
It is a VT. There's a lot of VTs here tonight. .279 light in the Aeroflow lane. VT working well away from the start line. 167 to the 60.
Whoa.
And only 100th of a second across the finish line. 11.52 with a 6 at 118 for the Commodore.
And 11.0, 129 for the Rocket Lane. But I'll tell you what, Rocket Lane was coming on so strong.
Certainly was. It was only, what did I say, 0.1 of a second across the finish line. I dare say, if the racetrack was a little bit longer, that result would have been different. I was going to say, is that the Chev? No, but I think that's the CRV. I bet you if I look down below us, I'll see the CRV.
Well, boys, I'm just down in the staging lanes, and X-Taxi has rocked up, Mark. Haven't seen that Falcon, the orange Falcon, for a fair while.
Okay.
It's great to see the car here.
We're more than happy to have him here.
got a huge amount of people that have turned out. Big thank you to everyone. We've got everything here tonight. We've got V8, we've got Euro, we've got well, later. Well, guys, down here in the staging lanes, plenty of great cars. We've got a bit of everything tonight. We've got plenty of JDM, we've got plenty of Euro. Of course, Saturday at Dragway, it's Sydney Jamboree, brought by Garrett and Motion. It's a big event. We've got a few cars out the back that'll be tested Friday. Of course, the big one. But we've got plenty of cars out, big cars here. Some of them have really stepped it up in performance. The track is killer tonight, guys. The vibe is fantastic. We've got plenty of cars out the back as part of the show and shine. Of course, we've got the sound off out the back as well. We've got the DJ out there. He's killer tune tonight as well. If you're not here at the track line, well, you should be, because it's awesome. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's pretty teed up. It's good to see. I like when people get teed up, because I have a habit of cheering people up at the best of times. Mark Hinchwood, here tonight, Gareth Davies, whole Davies, a great team here. Of course, all our race. Our regulars, it's a new face. So we've got Aeroflow.
Thank you very much, Stu. It looks like our track staff just checking something out on the Aeroflow lane at the moment, Mark. Was it the last car ran down there? Was the little Mazda wagon, I think?
Yeah.
Take it out when you talk.
All right, so we shouldn't be down for too much longer. All right, the two racers given the green light to move up to the start line. Let's see what our little CRV can do on this run. We've seen an 11.2, I think it was.
A little bit softer off the line.
Again, a big move at 1,000 foot, but an 11.78 with an 140 miles an hour.
It's all miles an hour, isn't it?
Yes, and that tells us that it's making plenty of horsepower. A 16.0 with a 1 in the Aeroflow lane. Just watching the CRV right of screen. See, big move coming up around about now.
Yeah.
Right where it cuts away. Good job, Steve. Awesome.
Well, the good thing about the City Jamboree coming up on Saturday is always get great cars. There's plenty of JDM, plenty of Euro, a bit of Aussie stuff thrown in as well. But it really brings the cars together. Now, big question, because we're trying to get more women through the gate. Are we going to see a race one night? Well, Natasha, I really hope we do, and it's an absolute pleasure to meet you, and hopefully we'll see you here at Aeroflow Race Wheel again very soon. Fantastic. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Natasha, the car girl. Check her out on YouTube. Back to you boys up there.
Thanks there, Stu. We got VL Commodore up against the Falcon.
Just watching the VL. Quick on the gear change.
Yep.
I think rolling around on the throttle at the top end, 1091 with a 5, 130 miles an hour.
And 14.5 at 96 miles an hour.
A big speed difference there. The Rocket Lane just getting there by 1/10 of a second across the finish line. All right, on track now. Oh, big sparks out of the Nissan in the Aeroflow lane.
We've got this real mint-looking Supra in the Rocket Lane. Big N on the back window.
Yep. Wonder what caused the sparks there for the Nissan in the Aeroflow lane. It's like went for seconds in the burnout and just shot a couple of sparks out from underneath.
The clutch.
Oh, unfortunately, the Supra has rolled the beams. Not going to get an ET here. Sounding awesome on the way down the racetrack.
Does indeed. And out of it early.
And the Nissan through the finish line. 15.27 with a 3, 100 miles an hour across the finish line. Unfortunately, the timer not activated in the Rocket Lane because of the Supra rolling the beam.
They got the Audi.
Taking on the Skyline down there in the Rocket Lane.
Yep.
Unmistakable burble of a 13B or a 12A down there on the track mic. See what the Audi will do. Oh, too much in the light. The Nissan a little bit quicker on the reaction time, but the Audi getting to the 60 foot, making up that difference and driving on past. 11.50 with a 119 mile an hour.
And 13.7, 110 miles an hour.
Big burnout from the Nissan Pulsar down there. That's not Lewis, is it?
He's red.
Yes, it's a newer Pulsar, but I'm just wondering if he's managed to pick up another Pulsar. Because why not?
Yeah.
Little Mazda a little bit quicker off the reaction time here. Definitely a little bit more horsepower than the Pulsar, but style points going to the Pulsar on this one. 13.11 with a 5, 12.11 miles an hour. 112 miles an hour to a 10.8, 18.9.
Well, I'll tell you what,
136
still plenty of
miles.
cars out the back here for our end of month Aeroflow race for real. I mean, I not get excited at the best of times, but tonight in particular, just to see this sea of people and the sea of cars. Don't forget, guys, I believe we do have burnouts as well. I will have to clarify that. Because, you know, there's a burnout car here that's got a race number and a burnout number on it as well. So it's part of the Khalidi team. But before I get to that, I got Robert Spagnol here. What's going on, Rob?
Hello, buddy. How you going?
I'm good, mate. Mate, you brought Hellsmate out tonight for a spin.
Yeah, new combo, just trying some stuff.
So what's different with this combo? The last one was so consistent.
Put a Harrop 2650 on it, so yeah.
Fair dinkum.
Made 640, so yeah, a bit of fun.
Hear that, Mark?
Yes, I did.
Did that make you smile?
Extremely.
I thought it would. Rob, it's great to see you here tonight. It's great to see Hellsmate here tonight as well.
Yep, thanks, mate.
All right, now, there's an old saying in drag racing or motorsport that a green car is usually bad luck. But in this situation, Holden Rodeo, with a nice big supercharger hanging out of the bonnet. Tell us a little bit about it.
It's actually Hellsmate's old setup.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I bought the motor and combo off Rob, and we slapped it in this for a bit of a burnout pig, and I thought, why not bring it down and let's see what numbers it runs to.
I dare say it would be a tricky car to get off the line.
Very tricky, it just wants to spin the wheels. Radials on it and see what it does.
That is awesome. I'll get you to roll it forward because everyone's starting to roll forward. But how good's that, Mark? That's Hellsmate's old combo.
Yeah.
In the front of it, and that thing was wild. Now, just in front of him, we got Euro 2J. Of course, they say hashtag 2J the world. Actually, I forgot there was a catchphrase for 2J the world. I was trying to think of something different, so you know, people here could invent something which we could go global around the world, which is cool.
What about 6.7? How does that sound?
Yeah, no, this BMW is cool. It's one of our regulars here at Aeroflow Race for Reals. These guys are great supporters of what we do, and we do thank them as well for bringing the car out. It is an absolute weapon. Now, I must say, Mark, I've been pretty good tonight, except for Mustang drivers. Thankfully, there's a Mustang in front of me, but the driver's not with the car, so I'm all right. But, oh, geez, Eden, Yeah, you can't see the camera, ladies and gentlemen, but Eden's got a burger that's almost as big as his head.
Hey, I got to be honest. They are beautiful burgers here, just in front of the Scrutineering. Very nice.
Might have to check him out. That's cool. Now, Mr. Armstrong, the king of burnouts in Super Street.
You think?
No, I don't think. I know. I've been commentating on you for 15 years? Yeah, 15 years. I think it's 15 years. So, you know, that's how I distinguish you and give you a hype up, because you love your burnouts. Mate, your car, for those people that haven't seen it before, this is one of the most consistent Super Street cars in the field. You know yourself, it's a hard bracket at the best of times to win in. But when you're up against someone like Adam Bowers and all them, what goes through your mind? Because Adam being the former champion.
Just cut a good light. That's all I'm here for.
Have you done one tonight?
Yeah, best is 0.69. I want to get it lower, under 50 or 30.
All right. Well, we'll be watching because, you know, well, I won't be. Steve will be. So, you know, and Steve calls the New South Wales State Championship Series.
Yeah, I know. But last meeting, 0.2, 0.3. It was shocking.
Well, that's motorsport, Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Now, if you didn't hear the announcement, ladies and gentlemen, around 8:30, we're going to be calling Commentator's Choice tonight. Steve, Mark and I, Steve, I hope you've got 2 A4 pages worth of cars on the sheet up there, because seriously, I don't know what we're going to pick tonight.
That is a very good question, Stu, but I can tell you that we've got 10 burnout cars listed. I heard you ask the question earlier. So we've got a mix of vehicles to lay down some rubber on the burnout pad tonight. And I'm sure that definitely looking forward to a little bit later on. There's 10 cars entered on the list here.
Steve,
yes.
You were asking me what Lukey's driving.
Yes.
Lukey's actually driving this white Amarok tonight.
Oh.
He's not in the Subi. What's going on, mate? What happened to Subaru?
Just wanted something a bit quicker. Hopefully.
So you borrowed Dad's car?
Yeah. Well, hopefully this will go below 15.
I reckon it might, mate. You're doing really well and you're driving too. He's getting better. Mark better watch his seat in the future. You better watch your seat, mate. He might go slammer.
Absolutely.
Mark's running around like a mad chicken down here, Steve.
That's what Mark does. With all due respect, he's a little bit full on sometimes, but very passionate about what he does. And yeah, good luck to him and Luke racing the Amarok tonight, as we found out.
That's awesome. Great to see Lukey coming out and enjoying it.
Looks like he might get paired up with Gareth Davies.
I've got a feeling he might be, actually.
He'd be close. He'd be a pair out if he's not.
It's all right. Now, one thing I wanted to say too, you mentioned burnouts.
Yes.
We've got a fair few kids up here in the crowd tonight. How many Burnout fans have we got up in the crowd tonight, particularly up in Burnout Central? Put your hands up, guys. Who loves their Burnouts? Because, you know, like, you know, I was so tired earlier. I feel like I've had a Red Bull, but I guarantee you, Mark, and if you'd kindly let Ben know that I haven't had a Red Bull, I'm actually fired up down here, and I reckon that I've got a good feeling about tonight, man. I reckon this crowd's going to get a little bit vocal, a bit rowdy. It's going to be good. You know, I'm going to go up in the crowd, by the way, because, you know, they are very much a part of the show as well as everybody else. As the Rev Limited Performance Corolla burns out, of course, supported by High Comp. What's going on, guys? There's a few people on there. What are you on your phones for, guys? The action on track is sick. Well, you got a camera. Please don't take my photo. I don't want to crack your camera. But If there's one camera I'll crack it, it'd be Adam's. See, he can't hear me, so I'm safe. All right, we're down here at the moment. Hey guys, what's going on? What's your name, mate?
My name's Jacob.
You having fun tonight, mate?
A lot of fun.
You got a favourite car here tonight?
Probably, the car that does the really big burnouts over there.
So is that Phil Armstrong, or are we talking about the green Rodeo?
The orange one.
Oh, Dean Grimer. Yeah. Dean's renowned for doing big burnouts. Now, I've got a question, mate. Are you a drag racing fan or are you a burnout fan?
Sort of both. I mean, they're all pretty cool.
Well, that's what I like to hear. Now, what's your name, mate?
Mohammed.
Mohammed, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. You got a favourite car here tonight?
Yeah, I like BMW.
Ah, you're one of Adam's. You must be one of Adam's mates, are you? He likes BMWs.
Yeah, I love it so much, and I'm never gonna change cars. Hi, I'm a hater. But it's a Lamborghini.
Ah, a Lamborghini. What is it with kids these days, Steve? They've all got expensive tastes in cars. Like, seriously, one loves a BMW, one loves a Lamborghini. Man, tell you.
They can dream, Stu. They can dream. That's.
Geez, when I was growing up, if you had it'd be like, what's your favourite car? It'd be like a Commodore. Now they're talking Lamborghinis and Porsches. Come on, kids these days. Seriously.
I like Porsches.
Oh, I know you like Porsches. I know you do. You've got your eye on one.
Yeah, but
You know
Adam
what?
won't leave it alone long enough.
You never know. One day, Mark, we might see you pull up in a Porsche, and Steve and I will be like, that's what we were talking about. Now, I'm going to go up in the crowd because, like, it's that type of night. Because we're going to get people G'd up. Because not only have we got to pick commentator's choice, which I'm sure Steve is got his eyes on. He's very good, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. Steve's one of the best when it comes to commentator's choice. It saves me a job.
I try my best.
No, you do a fantastic job up there. Steve and Mark Thomas up in the box, ladies and gentlemen. Two legends in Australian drag racing in their own right, but two extremely good commentators as well. And hey, it's a party when we're here at Sydney Dragway. It's not just about off-street drag racing. It is about getting people off the street and doing it safely. But most of all, it's a community that we have here. Now, where are all the Burnout people in Burnout Central? Put your hands up, guys. Where are all the Burnout guys? Right down the end there. Oh, hey, what's going on, my brother? What's happening, man? How come you're not racing tonight?
Pardon?
How come you're not racing?
Oh, bro, the petrol prices, bro, are too high, man.
Fair enough. You do drive a Subaru, so that kind of says, I know they're not cheap to run. All right, now, Mark and Steve, is Benji being nice tonight?
Occasionally.
Okay. I reckon.
What do you mean? He's always nice to you and me.
Yeah, he's nice to you two. I'm not going to. I've got a sixth sense about what he says when I'm up here. Now, Ben, mate, pal, old buddy.
He's gone.
He's gone to the.
Has he gone?
Yeah, he walked out.
Oh, I can't say what I was going to say then. It starts with B, but it's a PG-rated show, so you can only imagine. Now, the reason I ask, because, right, I want all the kids to come up to the top of the grandstand, if the parents will let them. I want all the kids up the top of the grandstand, right near me, guys. We're going to get this party vibe happening. We're going to show all the parents how it's done, all right? Because all the parents, they sit there on their phone and they go, I'm watching the racing, I'm watching YouTube, you know? And all the kids, the kids at the lower one, come on kids, get up. I want you all up here with me. We're going to show the parents how it's done.
What are you going to do, a Macarena?
Hey, listen.
Don't start him.
Hey, listen, I got them on my side, boys. All right, I got them on my side. I'm like a little kid myself, 44-year-old body. Right, guys, now, we all love burnouts, don't we? We all love burnouts? Do you like burnouts? Do you like burnouts?
Yes.
All right, guys, this is what we're going to do, right? We're going to get those limiter fingers up in the air. Let's get those limiter fingers up. Let's show everybody it's in Burnout Central how it's done. Let's get them going, guys. Burnouts tonight. Let's go a little bit mental. So to all the parents, right, that are sitting there and thinking, burnouts, I just want to watch a car do smoke. Seriously, it's these younger generation that become motorsport fans when they're older, and it's much better getting them involved in our sport, in our community, than some of the horrible stuff that you see on the news. And, you know, without this future right here, doesn't matter if you're racing or you're a spectator, it's this generation here that's going to be the next lot to come through, and then they'll be as wild with their kids. So, you got a burnout car already?
Yep.
What do you got?
It's a Toyota Corolla.
Sick, sick. All right, guys, so we can go back to your seats, but when the burnouts are on, right, I'm going to be up here for some of them. We're going to go a little bit mental. We're going to show everybody how it's done, all right? We got this? We got this? All right. All right, guys. Right, the challenge has been set. All the parents...
Encore's going to win.
Who is?
Encore.
Encore? You reckon?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I know. I don't reckon I know.
You know. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's confident.
You're not wrong.
Well, I like it when somebody's got a little bit of spunk about them. They're like, you know what, that's going to win. All right. Right, the challenge has been set. If you're watching via YouTube, guys, and you're thinking, what's Rocket going on about? You will see when the burnouts come on. You'll see them making some noise while all the parents sit there on their phones and go, oh, burnouts, you know. See, I'm not a parent, so I can get away with it. Now, don't forget, guys, if you're hungry, we've got Joe's Ice Cream up the top here. We've got the best donuts in Western Sydney up here as well.
Oh,
hey, speaking about burnouts, what's going on, brother?
Oh, not a lot.
So what's going on with your car?
Oh, there's a bit happening. We'll be back soon, I think. I think Russian will probably be the next one back, so that's about it.
Sick, man, mate. We got Team Khalidi here tonight.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Now, is your lovely other half here tonight?
Right there.
Ah, right. Okay. Will she let me sit next to her? Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, I don't stink. How are you, lovely lady?
I'm good, thank you.
That's the way. Hey, so we're going to see you behind the wheel of a burnout car.
No.
No? Why not?
Because I've got kids to watch now.
Yeah, I'm sure that, you know, Dad could look after them for about 3 minutes.
No.
Oh, come on. Team Khalidi are in the house. Dom, my man, you'd take one look at him, ladies and gentlemen, you'd swear he's an MMA fighter, but he's actually a big teddy bear. What's going on, mate?
What's going on, Stewie?
Mate, I'm having such a cracker of a night, and I'm sure everybody else is too. Great turnout of cars. We've got burnouts tonight. We've got an awesome car show out the back. DJ, this is what it's all about.
You just took the words out of my mouth, Stewie.
My apologies. And don't forget, guys, if you like the Khalidi shirts, go over chat to Dom, or make sure you go on to Khalidi and check out their merchandise. I've still got to get myself a set of sunglasses, you know, because I just want to wear them just to piss Ben off, that's all. Yeah. But, Damo's skidding, is he?
Tonight.
Where is he?
Damo.
Where's Damo?
And Adam, in there.
Hey, Damo, what's with the pink shorts, brother? Well, I'm not going to chase him to the bathroom. No. Mark and Steve, I'll send it back up to you guys.
We'll leave that conversation where it is. All right, old versus new on the start line. The BMW taking on the old Holden panel van. The van away nicely. We're hearing earlier that new combination now with the supercharger on top.
Very close to the centre line at the other end of the racetrack. 11:44 with the 6, 124 miles an hour. Pretty close to what it ran earlier. 13:43 at 120 miles an hour for the BMW in the Rocket Lane there, Mark.
I'll tell you what, the combination in the panel van's a good one. It's working well.
Is that HG? Yes, it is. I can see it coming
Yes.
into the water now.
Tell you what, we had a couple of nice Falcons go through, the X-Taxi and the XB sedan, green one.
The green one, yeah. I think that was out here on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Sounds very tough, that HG down below us. If I ever win Lotto...
You're going to buy a Holden?
No.
Oh.
No. I won't tell anybody, but there'll be signs, all right?
Mark, come on, mate. I thought you were twisting his arm up there.
Mate, we'll just sit him in a Holden. It'll be enough to turn him, that's it.
Absolutely. Well, guys, I'm going to duck upstairs because we're going to pick tonight's commentator's choice.
I'd own an LCLJ without too much hesitation, but there's too much money.
Yeah, I know. All it took to turn Galvo, mate, and you couldn't get anyone else more forward.
Oh, really? Does he have Holdens now? No.
No.
No. He saw the light again.
Oh, he just drives in depression now because he's driving a slower car.
Oh, wow. Just a little bit of work going on down in the Aeroflow lane start line.
A little bit of a mop up down there.
Bit of a spray down there too, I think.
And just to all the competitors too, just don't forget, keep your air conditioning off because the condensation does leak out onto the track.
Correct. Well, a couple of big pedals down there for the HG in the Burnout. All right, the big HG laying down another 10-second pass. There was a little bit of a misfire at the top end of the racetrack. Let's hope nothing untoward there, because we both know that the boosted application don't normally like that sort of backfire through the pipes, because it tends to go into other places within the motor.
Did it sound like it hitting the limiter? Or?
Yeah, to me that's what it sounded like, but you know. I've just been asked, could we have all of the Show and Shine competitors return to their vehicles, please? All of the Show and Shine competitors, could you please return to your vehicles? I believe the judges have been working OT and have made their decision on who is receiving awards for the following categories. As I read out earlier, we have the best overall build, most unique build, best wheels and stance, best paint and body, and best interior and engine bay. And I dare say that's a number of very difficult choices to make for our judges. So if you are a Show and Shine competitor, could you please return to your vehicles? so that if you are a recipient, we can hand you the novelty check and grab your picky and give you the prize, of course. As our little Mazda RX2 leaves the start line, 1.46 to the 60. Down the rocket lane with a 8.93 with a 7, 158 miles an hour.
What a great pass. That thing was just absolutely on a mission.
It was from the head of the throttle at 1.4 to the 60.
Oh.
And our Cortina friend, a little bit carried away with the burnout.
Yeah.
I don't know if our starter will
won't be happy.
Shake the finger. Although see what the Cortina can do on this run.
Left a little bit harder off the line.
And 108 to half track, right beside the car in the rocket lane. 10:21 mark, 135 miles an hour.
Yep. Great pass. And a 13.0 for the rocket lane. So yeah, he sort of drove that one all the way back out the back door.
Yep.
So
the combination looks to be working pretty well.
Yep.
Falcon Ute down there taking on Philip Armstrong in the Commodore. It's funny these BA Falcon Utes, when they do a big burnout, how the smoke comes up between the tray and the cab. They all do it. So there must be like an air vortex or something that happens.
Yeah.
Just straight up the back window.
Because of separate tray to the cab. Yeah, it must just give them that little
the air movement creates a vacuum of some form. 1.425 to the 60 for the Falcon Ute, the quicker of the two, 119 miles an hour at half track once again, and a 9.23 this time around, 149.6 miles an hour through the finish line.
And 10-3, 130 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
Philip won't be happy with that reaction time. At 1.70, he was talking earlier saying that he wanted an 05 or better.
We've got Ross in the Falcon up against the Mazda.
Yeah, little Mazda RX3 or 808 down there on the start line. Don't think this one's been out tonight.
I don't remember seeing it at all.
Ross goes 010 red on the tree. Big step out at half track for the Mazda.
9.8, 136 miles an hour. Well, 14.6 to 81 miles an hour. You just see how brutal that power comes on.
Yeah, you can hear it, can't you? You hear it building, 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 and then all of a sudden it goes, yes! And then, unfortunately, in that instance, it wanted to move around, so the driver getting out of the throttle.
Yep.
968 with a 149 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane with an 074 light.
And 11.5, 134 miles an hour for the rocket lane. Zero, 121 miles an hour to an 11.1.
The next way, pair away from the start line. Ryder getting right down behind the fairing in the Aeroflow. On a bit of a mission here. 10.70, 142 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
And 12.5 for the rocket lane.
Shane coming down there on the two-stroke. I'd like to know what sort of RPM this thing sees across the finish line. All right, Wally Hoster leaves the start line once again.
Put in some good passes tonight.
He has 161 to the 60 and another 91 at nearly 160 mile an hour. So certainly making things count at the top end of the racetrack. Next up, Joe Curry on the turbo. Harley Davidson rolling out for another pass. Said earlier he's on his way to the bend. Got a question on our live stream from Billy the car spotter. Why do we say miles and not kilometres? Because we're racing over a quarter mile, and the sport specifically is, we'll say, is US based.
Yep.
So everything in feet and inches. We do sometimes convert things across to kilometres on occasion, but typically most of the drag racing in Australia is done in miles per hour and feet and inches. Joe up on the launch, walked a little bit on the start line, but plucking another gear at half track and runs a 973 with a 5 at 151 miles an hour. I think that'd be one of the quickest runs that I've seen out of that turboed Harley.
Yeah. Seemed a little bit smoother than the previous passes as well.
I think the biggest thing, this is my take on all of that. Like, you look at the extreme bikes, the turbo high buses like Leonard's bike, where they're just a small tyre typically, and they'll black track from start line to finish line.
Yep.
So that allows the engine not to bog down on the start line, and therefore stays in the power band.
Yep.
But obviously with the bigger square tyre, typically you probably want it to hook, and then that's where the turbo just comes off boost, unfortunately.
All right, guys, we just had one of the cars just go off the centre escape road there, so we might go up to big screen and take a few words from some of our sponsors. You're here at the end of the month at guys, both cars slowly into stage. Well, 14.8, 94 miles an hour to a 16.1. Again, another nice strong burnout from the VT Commodore. The station wagon right beside him. Station wagon in and ready to go. VT goes out at a 1.65 in the 60. 11.4, 119 miles an hour. But the wagon, 11.4, 125 miles an hour.
If only those lights were closer, it would have been really, really
Yeah.
close across the finish line. There was about 7/10 in it, Mark. Oh, look at those pesky red lights flashing again down there. All right. Falcon taking on the BMW. Who will take the victory? Falcon looks like it got away better from the start line. Definitely hearing some turbocharged action there.
Yeah, Falcon's just opening up that lead.
Yeah. 13.43 with a 9, 110 miles an hour.
And 17.9, 74 miles an hour.
I think it's a 3-2-3 van on the start line. Pretty quick run on this one. We've got 2 here tonight, believe it or not.
Beamer.
Both cars similar times to the 60-foot. Don't know if the Beamer's going to get there. No, he didn't. There was a 10th across the finish line. 12.03 with a 126 miles an hour.
And a 10.9 from the BMW, but that thing sounded so good off the line.
It did. I guess one good thing about the BMW, or another good thing I should say about the BMWs, is they sound pretty tough on their way down the racetrack, considering their 6-cylinder. 086 red on the start line for the Aeroflow lane. 061 green for the Rocket. And a 13.08, 105 miles an hour in the Aeroflow.
And 12.9 at 111 miles an hour for the Rocket lane.
About 2/10 across the finish line there. Toyota Supra.
I can't see
Taking, I think it's the one of the BMWs, I think. It's a black car on a black racetrack. Supra out in front here, and we'll take the win. 11.57, 131 miles an hour to a 12.24 at 121. And that is our friend in the Nissan Pulsar down there.
Didn't need those tyres anyway.
No, I know. They're not going to be much good after tonight.
Ten 8 at 128 miles an hour to an 18.0, 76 miles an hour. VF Commodore against the Audi.
I don't know how much fuel that Mazda's gone through idling tonight. Normally I wouldn't bring it up, but you know, there's certain circumstances.
It is a little bit still out there at the moment, Steve.
It is very still.
Hanging.
Looking at the air movement in the smoke is very, very minimal out there. Probably not bad racing weather, actually, in the sense that it's been warm today. The track's probably still got a fair amount of heat left in it.
A 13.8, 103 miles an hour. And a 19.1 at 55 miles an hour. Skyline up against the Mustang. Oh, flash of flames from the Skyline.
On a bit of a mission at the top end of the racetrack, 11:49 with an 8, 125 miles an hour.
And 13.8 at 114 miles an hour.
Our next pair about to cross the finish line at 13:38 at 108 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane to take the win.
16.9, 71 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Looks like the Audi got there, Mark. 11:48 with an 8, 120 miles an hour.
And 13.5.
You know what? I don't know how you'd actually do it. The average, I'd like to know the average ET of all the cars tonight. Because I reckon it'd be fairly decent, I reckon. Oh, the Lancer back again. Go through the burnout, 13.30 with a 4, 105 miles an hour.
And 16.9, 79 miles an hour with the Falcon in the Rocket Lane.
A little bit of wheel spin into a bog for the Lancer, but on the straight and narrow now. Well out in front of the Falcon, and we'll get there first. 11.35 with a 9, 120 miles an hour.
And 15.3 at 91 miles an hour.
Sorry, I almost lost the pen then. Sorry sorry then.
I was going to say, have you been standing too close to the back of a Rotary or something tonight?
You know, the 85 does that too. You know, it is Jamboree weekend, so... Now,
no, you can
I must say...
buy scented candles, the V8. When's your birthday? I'm going to buy you one. You won't sleep. It's not too far away.
Exactly. Look, just a quick one, guys. A big congratulations to our winners of the free tickets for Race for Real. Of course, commentator's choice and the fastest reaction time. We'll start with fastest reaction time. And the fastest reaction time tonight went to Brodie Davies in his street. Commodore?
Yep.
And, you know, did that with a 003.
Yeah, congratulations, Brodie.
And the winner of commentator's choice tonight, well, it was a tough one because Steve gave me the list and I'm like, oh, this is not going to be easy. Lucky Marcy as well. But look, big congratulations to Robert Lawrence with the orange Holden HG with the blower hanging out of the bonnet. Great looking car. great sounding car, and a lot of the work on the car done by him as well. So
Yeah, so the car looks fantastic on the racetrack as well, and you know, ticks all the boxes for a tough street car. You know, that award for us, I mean, you know, I think we all picked different cars, but we came to an agreement when we saw that. We went, yep, okay, I'm happy to go with that. So congratulations to the owner, a fantastic deserved win there, I think. And of course, you know, next week we'll pick something completely different.
We will indeed. Congratulations to him too. Like, he's done a lot of that work on the car himself. So yeah, it's good to see it pays off.
And I think too, what a lot of people don't realise is the amount of time and patience that you need to build a car. Like, you know, as I've sort of said before, I'm sort of tinkering with the car, you know, a little bit as best I can, but it's just one of those things that trying to do it all myself, either me or help with Dad and that sort of thing. But you know, nothing happens in 2 minutes. It's all, oh, I've got to send that away and get it fixed, and then okay, you wait a week for it to come back, and then there's a process and a step. And it doesn't matter if you're building a street car or a race car. The processes are the same, because mechanically, you know, 90% of it is similar.
Yep.
You know, so credit to all of the racers and people that build these cars and get out there and in the garage and do what they can to bring a dream to life, and to chase a passion, because you know it's not that easy, and it can be very expensive.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, that's why you see so many cars take so long to get built.
Also, engine builders are a little bit slow at times.
Yeah, you've got to be a good nagger.
Yeah, well, I did say that to a very good friend of ours who's a well-known racer. Yeah. And yeah. Now, just a quick one, Billy the car spotter. Billy, it's Stewie, mate. It's Pocket Rocket, mate. Just so you know, when your name comes up on the YouTube, I don't necessarily remember someone's name and put the face with you. Obviously, I do meet a lot of people here at Aeroflow Race for Real, and I don't mean to come across as rude, but normally if I see someone and I know them by face, I'll say hello. But when it's on YouTube, it makes it a little bit more trickier for me to put a name to a face. But if you're here tonight, mate, it is great to have you here, Billy. I hope you're going to stick around for the burnouts as Gareth Davies goes 0.73 on the tree, 1.94. Geez, you'd think he's been drag racing for years.
Yeah,
he's still got it.
He's been around a bit. 12.69 with a 4 there for Gareth.
Yeah, so Billy, if you're here, mate, and you see me wandering around, come and say g'day. But in all honesty, Billy, as I said, I don't mean this in a rude way, but I do meet a lot of people, particularly here at Aeroflow Race for Real, and I don't necessarily remember everyone's name. I normally go by face.
Sammy Joe asking, was there a diagnosis of what happened to the white Commodore of Anthony Fenton's machine that had an issue earlier tonight? I haven't seen or heard what went on there, Sammy. It looked like the car just stopped and he pulled over around half track from memory and unfortunately got towed off. But he said he was on the dyno earlier today and made some pretty good numbers on
huge numbers
on 98 octane.
900.
No, that was with E85, I think he said. It was a casual 700.
Wasn't it 1,000 something on E85 and then...
Oh, yes, no, you're right. Beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's about 700 horsepower on pump fuel. 900, yeah. On that particular pass now, from memory, I'm pretty sure that car is a turbo LS. He has a little pipe that sits just at the bottom of the engine, and there was a couple of little flashes of flame in the burnout, and when he was going down the track there was a little flash, but it seemed to leave the line well, it seemed to transition through to the 330 well. It may have just been a precautionary stop. Sammy Joe, you may have just felt something and thought it was a little bit off. But I don't think it's anything drastic. That's the main thing. I mean, it wasn't spinning drive shafts, CV joints, anything like that. There was nothing on the track. So hopefully, Sammy, it's nothing too bad. I'll get in touch with Anthony, or he'll get in touch with me, and no doubt, and probably let me know what's happened.
FG Falcon on their way down the racetrack, out in front. 15-0.
Well, geez, Anthony, that was quick. It was the CV. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
thank you,
perfect.
Anthony. So it was the CV.
The power of social media.
Yeah, indeed.
How good.
Well, hopefully...
And there's your numbers. You were right, Mark. You were listening. Stu and I weren't. Maybe I was getting confused with the I think the Cortina was 700.
Cortina was 7, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Anthony. Our next pair racing to the finish line. The Aeroflow lane out in front. And gets their first 12.81 with a 4, 109 miles an hour. To a 14.0 with a 2 at 107 in the rocket lane.
Nice looking XB is out again.
Actually must have done 2 different greens in this shape. Because there was one racing here on Sunday that was more a brighter green, yeah. Still dark, but not more green, not where that, if I could say, has like a brown in it.
Yep.
This was more like an emerald green.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the colour you're talking about.
Big burnout from the car in the rocket lane as I've got the colour wheel out.
Oh, you know what? I don't say this very often, Steve, but right about now, I would like to be a fly. Because the boys from Race Solutions, they're pushing the Falcon forward. And, man, I would love to be hanging out in that cabin when this car does a pass.
Well, you've got a helmet. Why don't you ask them?
No, I haven't got my helmet here.
I know you mightn't have it with you, but you might.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
You don't ask, you don't receive, mate.
That's true. Just everybody that's up in the crowd, you may have heard me earlier talk about Real Street, particularly Real Street A. What that is, it's a next step up from Aeroflow Race for Real. So if you get the bug, and particularly in this situation where you've got a car that can run deep into the nines, and providing that it's got four-wheel disc brakes and airbags and all the safety gear, you can actually get an IHRA Real Street license. It is a nationally accredited category. It's not just here in Sydney, it is all around Australia. And Race Solutions, they are part of Real Street. Now this is at the higher end of Real Street, hence why it is Real Street A. I hope I got that correct, Steve, but that was my understanding.
I think you're pretty much spot on there, Stu. Sammy Jo on the live stream, Stu, said she'll be back next week. She said, let's race.
Well, Sammy, we're all thinking of you, mate. Hopefully you bring back the silverware for us.
Billy the car spotter says, go on, Stu. So, words of encouragement from Billy. All right, here comes this Falcon utility building the boost on the start line. hard on the two-step, I think it is. Oh, it was one of those things that's just right at the edge of adhesion on the tyre. Almost like if it was going to stick, it was going to go. And unfortunately, rolls through for a 12.79 at 71 miles an hour.
You could hear that, just like you said there.
We've got the ultra-consistent Kawasaki ZX14 back again this week. One very, very quick bike in his own right and a very, very good racer. 028 on the tree. Nice and straight down the rocket lane. Should be another 9-second pass. Yeah, to 9.84. 147. That is moving on two wheels. As the Harley comes out. Love the sound of a V-twin. Great looking bike as well. It's about to take on the Yamaha. Oh, listen to that Harley.
Tell you what, this is a pretty close race at the finish line. Oh, the Rocket Lane got there first. 11.21 with a 3 mark, 123 miles an hour.
And 11.8 for the Aeroflow.
You've got to love this Harley bagger that's down here in the rocket lane. Shane Cropping on board the Kawasaki. Oh, big Harley bagger! Just like they do in the US, Steve.
All right, I have pushed the save replay button here, so let's see if it works for me. Just let him run through, and I'm going to hit play. Watch the bike right of screen here. Coming into stage, the tree will count down, and there we go.
Can we give him a Reach to the Sky award?
That's about as high as you want to go on a bagged Harley Davidson, I'd say.
Ten 6 at 138 miles an hour.
To a 10.56 with a 9 in the Aeroflow.
Someone sounded like they were having a play then, Steve.
Wally Hoster back out on the bike. Been putting some big miles an hour passes in.
The ET probably could be a little bit quicker, I think, but definitely the speed this bike. .126 miles an hour at half track, and again 158 across the finish line. 9.29 with a 3 there for Wally.
So he's been going really well all night, real consistent, just round both ET and miles an hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all our motorcycle riders tonight. What a show they put on for us, guys. It ain't easy drag racing and getting a vehicle off the line with one rear tyre. They do a fantastic job. I love it, Steve, how that rider of the Harley bagger just looks so calm on the way back.
Yeah, I guess he's had a good 20 seconds to get the composure back again, I suppose. I don't know. I would have been like shaky hand, but...
Yeah, I think I would have stopped the turnaround and made sure my heart came down a few beats.
Maybe had a spew. All right, I think that's the end of our drag racing for tonight, Stu. We're about to get some smoke in Sydney Dragway. We have a list of 10 burnout cars entered. I can see them lined up in the staging lanes, ready to go rods or rims, I'm sure.
Yeah, just to everybody, it's in the front of the grandstand, guys, in front of the burnout pad. Guys, we just need you to move back, please, to where the blue seats start, please. So everybody that's at the front of the grandstand, guys, could I please get you to move back to where the blue seats start? It is all about safety. We all love burnouts, but, you know, safety comes first. Not to mention we get a better camera shot as well when we, if Ben's being nice. Is he being nice now because I'm out of the studio?
I told you before, he's always nice to us.
Yeah, I know that. Well, if you ask him nicely, do you reckon we can get the camera on the crowd just while we're waiting for, to get set up for the burnouts?
He's just setting up the other cameras, mate, so we'll just give him a good 10 seconds.
Does he want a rock and roll pose to check the camera?
All right, there you go, you're on the big screen.
Adam's got, Adam, please. I don't want to show my Elvis, don't show my Elvis moves live on camera, please. All around the world, go away.
Well, Ben just got you doing it in the middle there from the back of this tower, Stu.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks.
Well, that's what you asked for.
Yeah, well, you know, it's more the test of it's more for the people in the crowd, not for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have you guys got your voices? Family, I've asked you if you've got your voices. You said yes. Natasha is here tonight, right? So we're going to show her how we do it burnout style. And it's a special night. Where are all the kids? You guys ready? What about up in Kids Corner? You guys ready? All right, Sydney, it's a special night. It is the end of month meet. It has been a fantastic night. And Natasha, this is how we do it, burnout style. Sydney Dragway, are you ready for skids? Oh, geez, come on, guys, that was soft. Jeez, I thought you guys said you had your voices. We'll do that again because Natasha's a special guest tonight. So, Natasha, that was terrible, wasn't it? Mad Car Media, that was terrible, wasn't it? No? Okay. By my standards, that was terrible. Sydney Dragway, let me hear you. Are you ready for skids? That's more like it. That gets us fired up. I'll tell you what, we've got a killer lineup of cars tonight. I cannot wait. Particularly, as we all know, we've got that loose nut, Mr. Sandy, who's here tonight as well. Just to the ladies that have just come down to the front. Excuse me, ladies. Could I just get you to move back to where the blue seats start, please? Just for safety. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. All right, guys, we're ready to get fired up. Let's get those little fingers up in the air. Let's go a little bit ranto. It is almost time for the burnouts. Steve, I'm going to call it from the stands tonight, mate. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the energy, mate.
I'm watching you base the badge. You don't know where
mate,
you want to
I am feeling it tonight.
How many Red Bulls have you had?
I've had no Red Bulls.
None, that's the scary thing.
This is what happens. We've got the burnout family in full voice.
All right, you've got about 10 seconds, I reckon, to find your spot there, Stu.
Mate, yeah. I'm already up in the stands.
Okay.
I'm already up in the stands. I'm up here with all the legends up here.
Stewie, just make sure you're behind the blue part, all right?
Oh, I am, mate. Don't worry about that. I'm here.
All right, here we go. We can't be too far away from sending our first competitor.
Well, first competitor, the Red Holden Ute, which is on his way out. No rear bar on it.
That's always a good sign when it comes to burnouts. Hey, Keith, smile. See, the good thing is he can't hear me. I'll cop it later. I love it, Steve, when we have a really good drag racing meeting. Race for Real's got a huge big vibe about it. The entire city car scene has come out tonight in great support of what we do here at Sydney Dragway, but most importantly, the message that we send, particularly to the young kids. I did mention earlier that they are our future. This place is here for a reason. We love drag racing, no matter if it's a street car or a top-fuel dragster. It doesn't matter. We have the future of our sport that race at the New South Wales State Champs. We have the future of the car scene that come here on a Wednesday night. I love this event. You guys have shown tonight that you love this style of event. And on behalf of everybody here at Sydney Dragway, we do thank you for coming out and making it an amazing night here at the place where excitement lives, Sydney Dragway.
Exactly right, and what you said, Stu. The vibe of the place definitely builds when there's a good number of people walking around in all sorts of areas here at Sydney Dragway. Whether you're a racer or a spectator, it's fantastic to have each and every one of you here to form part of tonight's festivities. As our first burnout car is sent. Lots of RPM, lots of smoke early. The camera nice and close tonight, down at ground zero. We have a cheeky wave to the camera there. Just missing the wall there by, it wouldn't have been 50 mil, I don't think.
Nah. Showing some great car control.
Yeah, that and throttle too. I know that there is a fair bit of limiter action there, but it's controlled up. Again, we see the air here at Sydney Dragway pretty still, the smoke just lingering.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for On Call. Both rear tyres off.
Yes, well done. Congratulations, Andrew. Nice job.
Did you guys like that? Do you guys want more? Oh, yeah, come on, let's send this next one. I don't know if anybody can see from up here in the crowd, but you can see Mr. Sendy's aerial down there. He's, yeah, you know I'm talking about you. You know what I'm going to say, and you know it's going to be the clean version, not the version I usually tell you, but yeah. You're going to get a different colour, Mr. Sendy. Instead of being rainbow, you're going to get a different colour, you know? All right, well, we're just going to wait for On Call to be towed off by the look of it, unless you can get the car re-fired up. Don't forget, guys, coming up very, very soon here at Sydney Dragway, Good Friday Burnouts is coming up as well. here at Sydney Dragway. I like to call that, Steve, the precursor to the biggest horsepower party or burnout party we have here at Sydney Dragway, and that is Burnout. That is coming up later on in the year. But the Good Friday burnouts this year, there was actually a post on Facebook yesterday, I think it was, or today. Apparently Rhino is itching. Apparently he's annoyed that he hasn't been able to get out and chuck a skid. So hopefully, guys, we will see Ryan Pearson here at Sydney Dragway as part of the Good Friday burnout. I think Mr. Sendy heard me. That's a bit better, Mr. Sendy. All right, we got Wes, the Bulldogs' #1 supporter, about to help take on call. Kind of feel sorry for Wes. He goes for the Bulldogs.
That's Penrith's reserve grade, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's not St. George, but anyway, we won't go there. All right, next up, our next car. Oh, look at the entry onto the pad, guys. Let's make some noise for him. Oh, Wyburn just almost lost his rear bar. Well, I suppose, Steve, that if you're going to skid, you may as well skid in style.
And comfort too, Stu.
Absolutely, if you like skidding in your lounge chair. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Wyburn. All right, guys, looks like we've got one of our pro cars coming out now. I did mention last time this car came out. Does anybody remember Full Frontal? Or am I showing my age?
The comedy show.
Yeah, Full Frontal.
Yeah.
So do you remember Fabio?
Yes.
Yes.
The most beautiful man in the cosmos.
That's right. Well, we got Fabio, the most beautiful burnout car in Australia, making its way out.
Nice tip in there from the Commodore. Oh, if he didn't get that wall, there wouldn't have been much in it. Well, he might have. The rear bar's already off it. Not colour matching that colour.
Well, it is called a tip in, isn't it?
Yes.
gets his rib bar off there, Steve. But definitely a little bit of cosmetic surgery after that one. There goes one. One more, guys. Let's give him some encouragement for Fabio. Oh, there's two. Woohoo!
Great timing as well. Stu had a few seconds to spare on the clock. Now just on the rims.
Oh, yeah, it's here for Fabio. It's always a good burnout when you do a ripper skid and be able to drive the car off the pad. All right, our next competitor, guys, let's give him some encouragement. Tell you what, he's got that thing sideways onto the pad. Nothing like a little bit of attitude. The AU Falcon.
Must be a little bit discerning when you go for the tip in and it doesn't slide.
Go on, Sydney. He wants you to, he's trying to G you up. Let's get this AU Falcon to get those rear set off.
Very light touch of the wall there, I think.
Oh, now they've got it. All right, guys, he's got 15 seconds. Can he get both tyres off? Unfortunately there, the timer has run out. Give him a round of applause anyway, guys. You got out there and gave it a go. Hey, Natasha, you're about to see Sydney Dragway's biggest lunatic on the burnout pad. Sydney Dragway, you ready for Mr. Sandy? He's a little bit crazy. He likes to throw this Falcon unit around. You can't park there, Mr. Sandy. Mr. Sandy never ceases to amaze. He loves to have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Sandy. Let's make some noise for him, guys. I'll tell you what, Steve, the crowd in Burnout Central are just awesome tonight. They really are.
Yeah, they're getting a pretty good show, Mr. Sandy, doing his best to get those rear tyres off.
Oh, mate, I tell you, it's this time of year, it's like they all come out of hibernation. It is so good, mate. Great to see all the families here tonight as well. It ain't a race meeting without our spectators. All right, well, looks like In Debt has got a bit of an issue, which is a bit of a shame. Ah, look at that smoke show on the way into the pad. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Falcon. The burnout capital of Australia, right here in Sydney. I know a lot of people are going to hate me saying it, but hey, I can be biased. A lot of steam coming out the bottom of the Falcon. Well, looks like we might have to tow him off. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for the Falcon, please. Oh dear, gotta love burnout drive. You got me, I'll pay that. I will pay that. You got me, all right? Doesn't happen very often, but yes. Well, unfortunately there, guys, for the Falcon, he just couldn't get those rear bags off. But the good thing is the car looks like it will live to fight another day. All right, guys. All right, next up on the pad, we've got a very clean, I don't know for how long, but we've got a fairly clean white Commodore Ute that is about to come out. Now he's starting halfway down the chute, which has got me worried. They got two, this is the engine built by BG Engines. Guys, put your hands together for the Commodore. All right, guys, I hope you kids have got some hearing protection because this next car that's about to come out is blown. It runs methanol. It is the second of our pro cars that's here tonight. It's been drag racing all night. Now it's time to hit the burnout pad. City Dragway, make some noise. How good was that? Did that clear your eardrums out? All right, guys, we've got the last of our burnout cars. It's about to come out. Oh, City Dragway, make some noise! How good was that to finish off Aeroflow Race for Real, our end of month meet tonight?
How's your eardrums after that, Stu?
My eardrums are fine, mate. I'm used to top fuel cars, so I'm good, mate. But on a serious note, guys, to everybody, no, doesn't matter if you're a spectator, a racer in the show and shine, the sound off, anyone that was involved with this event tonight, big thank you to everyone who attended. What a night, what a way to celebrate the car culture in Sydney. Just bear in mind, guys, that there are people changing tyres, there are kids around, so please don't drive like an idiot. Definitely go out and enjoy the cars as they make their way back to their respective pits. My name's Pocket Rocket. I've had an absolute killer of the night. We'll hand you up to Steve and Mark to bring it home.
Thank you very much, Stu. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring tonight to all of our spectators here at the venue and all of those who have joined us on the YouTube channels and Facebook. It's great to have your comments and your input into tonight, of course. Thank you to all of our officials. You can see most of them down there on the burnout pad. They'll be cleaning most of that up tonight. And, of course, you'll be able to join us here at Sydney Dragway again on Saturday for the Sydney Jamboree, brought to us by Garrett, Tough Streeters and Fuel Tech. It's shaping up to be an absolutely fantastic event. Check out the Dragway's website for all the finer details when the gates open, ticket prices, etc. If you haven't already got tickets, I believe Saturday's weather is supposed to be pretty good. So certainly head on down to Sydney Dragway. Don't forget there's plenty of off-track action happening as well. There's a show and shine, there's lots of trade stalls, obviously the food trucks as well, and of course plenty of hot racing that will occupy us all throughout the day and into the evening. On behalf of the commentary team, Ben, Mark, Stu, Adam and myself, thank you very much for joining us. Have a good night and be safe on the roads.
Have a safe trip home.